Hello, folks. We're live. Live from Connecticut, New York. Come through. All right, I had a little boo-boo death. Oh, gone buff. All right. Oh no, wait, that wasn't the focus I wanted. Yeah, no, that was the focus I wanted. Never mind. Okay, we're good. We're good. Mhm. Okay. Getting set up for the EXPs. Mhm. Just getting set up again. And then we'll be back to hunting. It's mod rods.
Fizzle.
What? Got my Malocini. All right. Let's start killing. Cool. So over here, in the Yale plane of fire. The mobs don't have a big assist range, so you can just kind of sit in the middle and not have too much trouble from random aggro, which is good, because you don't want to train yourself here, because there's a lot of very nasty monsters that will kick your ass. So the idea is to pull singles as much as you can, sometimes doubles, depending on the situation, but you can just kind of chill in the middle here. Bit of a safe spot, I guess, right in the middle. There's like no roamers and stuff. And then all around you is mobs to kill. All these huts. We've got named, and we've got level 65 trash. And yeah, we just kind of kill some stuff. See what happens. Get some drops. Let me XP. Don't really get much else. It's just like trash drops, but not really nothing super exciting from the normal trash mobs. You don't get like spectral parchments or anything. It's only from the name, so that kind of sucks. So EXP, and then if you get lucky on the name, you get some loot. Oh. Gotta fix these buff slots because gonna get dispelled. A lot of mobs here dispel quite frequently, so I know that I'll lose my focus, so I'm just gonna fix it now. Gotta have things in the correct order, or else there's chaos. And we can't have that. These full buff slots. Need some junk buffs, and then you need normal buffs, so that's how it be. Alright. That's better. Oh. Oh, slot's full. Great. These guys, the enchanter mobs. Diviner of Fire. Pretty annoying. They like to dispel you, and then they like to miss your pet. Sometimes they charm your pet, which is especially annoying. So when I fight them, I just like to chain stun them as much as possible. That way it will interrupt their nasty enchanter ways. Kind of funny how, like, the hardest mobs, are like the most annoying mobs to fight in the game, are enchanter mobs. Me being an enchanter player, I know how powerful they can be. Mess you and charm you and they'll spell you and all the things you hate. So they're definitely the most annoying mobs to fight. But yeah, the idea is that you just stun them as much as you possibly can. So if you've got a pet that can wield weapons, then you give it some stunning weapons. That usually helps.
Fizzle.
But if you do not have a pet that can wield stunning weapons, then just bring a paladin. And just chain stun with your 3 stuns. That usually works pretty well. So these spawns are going to be a little bit busted, I guess, for the next respawn, but whatever. We'll just deal with it. Get things in order, right? A little AFK, and then stuff's going to be a little bit broken up, but we'll fix it, we'll fix it. Crunchy dude. Why's this pet a green con? Zibba kebab. Whose is that? Must be another person. Maybe the Dreadlord or something. Must be the Shadow Knight. Brings a green con pet to Plane of Fire. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's my pet slut or something. Look at all these. Oh, he's rooted. Ah, funny. Guys are a little bit resisty, so may take a few attempts to slow them sometimes. But we're tough. We're tough. I'm gonna try to fix these spawns actually. So how will I do that?
Fizzle.
Fizzle.
Love it. No. No, don't dispel me, bro. This is why I have junk buffs. Any buffs? I don't think I need Dominion. I might swap it out for Regen. Ugh. Jeez. Huh. Sick pathing, bro. Yeah, there's a thing on this server, I don't know if it's accurate or whatever, I assume it is. Is like if your pet has detrimental effects on and you break charm, those seem to get removed. Things like mez or root or whatever. So if my pet gets mezzed, sometimes I just recharm it to get rid of mez. I assume that's intended because it makes sense. Because otherwise, like if your charm was to break,
Fizzle.
your pet would remain crowd controlled, which was not intended. So it'd make it too easy. So I believe it's intended that you lose those detrimental effects. Just a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Runes back up, we're good. Sweet. Just make sure that I got this placeholder, and I'm not sure which one it is, whether it's the left one or the right one. I think it's the left one. Just keeping an eye on track. Some of the named have a very large aggro radius, so I want to make sure that if it spawns, I know about it, because otherwise it might just come charging and whoop my ass. Delicious Enrage tastes so good. Yeah. So yeah, I like the spot because you don't have to move very far to pull. You can just stand in the middle and just like cast on a whole bunch of things. So it's quite easy. You don't have to hunt for mobs or go pulling or like run around a lot. It's quite nice and chill. Just stand in the middle and let all the stuff come to you. Yeah, it's good. It's a good spot. And everything is level 65, so the EXP bonus is really good. How much EXP is it per kill? Yeah, see 7% per kill. Not too bad. Not too shabby. And then we'll just pull some stuff. There's mobs in all these houses, so you just gotta be careful to be in the middle. To not aggro things through the wall unintentionally. You can aggro things through the wall intentionally if you like. Perfectly valid pulling strategy in Planes of Power. Just touch the wall and then stuff just comes to you. It's it's very effective. Who needs walls? Just use the Quake wall hacks. What is it? IDDQD? What's the cheat code for no wall clipping? I think it's IDD. Or is it IDKFA? One of those. IDDQD might be invincibility. Nice kill right here with hugs. Pretty good. Yeah, I like it. I like pet classes. They're pretty handy. Over here, you just assist and let the magic happen. Alright, there's one more mob I gotta pull, so I'm just gonna work my way up to the spot. I think that's the last placeholder I gotta kill. Sneeze. Oh. Oh. Alright, it went away. We're good. I'm just gonna sneeze along my keyboard there for a moment. Fire, Mega Sapphire, I think we're good. Over here, this mob is the placeholder that we want. I learned this recently. Jesus. Keep getting tashed by the enchanter mobs, but I have a cure poison clicky on my druid. I can just spam that cure all day. Oh. Get rid of this trash. These are like 1 platinum each. The humanity. Just throwing away this loot. Oh my god, the newbies are crying. Yeah, paradox. It's a shame you can't, like, have, you know, if you're level 10, come to Plane of Fire and loot this junk that I'm throwing on the ground. Really work. Oh, whoops, sorry. He was trying to mallow it, and I recharmed it before he could, so we'll get him next time. Knock, knock. Coming in these houses. What's up, guys? Don't mind me. Have I told you about our Lord and Savior, a joke, a lava lordling?
Fizzle.
Let me tell you about a pumpkin man that will save you from your torment.
Fizzle.
Oh. Come on. Love my loyal little pumpkin man attacking backwards. Nope, no, he's flipped. And no. No name this round, looks like. Good. So what I'm doing here with the quick switching is pull with my paladin. So I pull with one or two stuns, sometimes 3 stuns, to generate some threat. So I pull with a level 9 stun, and then my AA stun, and then a level 62 stun. These are all very low mana. You'll see I'm at like 99% mana most of the time. To generate some threat. this initial threat helps me tash a mob and then slow a mob with my enchanter. So tashing and slowing is about 2,400 points of aggro, and 3 stuns. These specific 3 stuns are 2,900 points of aggro. So my paladin will have more threat, and I can slow the mob pretty much instantly. So I can pretty much tash it and slow it as soon as it comes in, because I'm not going to pull aggro on the enchanter. Sometimes if charm breaks in the middle of the pull, or I'm doing some other stuff, you may see things get a little bit funky, because like I'll be tanking an unslowed mob while I'm trying to control some other stuff. But the idea here is that, see these 2 stuns that I just cast, 3 stuns. Now I can just tash and slow, and my paladin has aggro. See, now I had slow resist, so I'm just gonna do another stun, another round of stuns to re-slow, set an interrupt. Okay, see now I just slowed it. I'm gonna run away a little bit. Okay, see Mala landed, so my teammate has re-Melusini'd the pet, which helps charm last longer, so that's good. You can tell in the group window when the little green bar under my name disappears, that's when my charm breaks. So he spotted my charm fading, and then he re-Melusini'd my pet. So as I ran around to recharm it, he debuffed it so that it's pet health. If I got pet health, see I've got Melusini. That debuffs the magic resist, which means the charm will last pretty much full duration. Sometimes it'll last full duration, sometimes it'll do this. But it's okay, it's okay. We can control it. So now back to pulling. Knock, knock, knock into these houses. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull around a little bit, because I broke up the spawns and it's a little bit annoying. So there should be some mobs behind us in the little huts, but I'm not going to pull them because I want them to all be evenly spread out. So I'm going to do some weird pulls from mobs all around us so that I can have respawns happening in the correct order that I want. Make subsequent pulls easier. See if that works. So sometimes if you die, or sometimes if you have a named spawn or something happens, the spawns will get broken up again, but I'll try to fix them. I've got a little, I guess you can call it a circuit, like a specific order in which I run around. Kind of like this, like clockwise. So this spot, this name, this spot, and then around. But yeah, whatever. They're a little bit broken up, so there might be some spawns in here or something, but doesn't matter. I'll just keep pulling. Then here, if we pull 2 of them, see how we go. Try to like root it or something. There we go. That works. My root didn't work. So what I'll do is I'll just keep tanking them, because if I try to mez and mez gets resisted, then he's gonna beat on my ass. So I'm gonna stop attacking, try to target this guy, do a few stuns so that I can slow it. Enchanter mob, let's see if he dispels me. Sure, I hope he does. Because I love it.
Fizzle.
Knock, knock, knocking on fire doors. Yeah, you can see on the right-hand side, I've piped my spell output. So when I cast spells, you can see what I'm doing when I switch between characters really quickly, because I'm 3-boxing, so it's a little bit frantic. You can't really tell what I'm doing. But I'm hopeful that this spell output on the right-hand side will tell you what I'm doing. So you can see that I'm casting stuns and spells and slows and tashes and heals and that kind of shit. Because when I switch to my druid to heal, it's usually like a quick little split second. Oops. Pits. Then I've got a little complete heal here. You can see that I'm CHing myself. It's really handy to have that because it tells you when it's going to land. So if I'm like, I don't know, sometimes shits get dicey and then you like run around in a circle waiting for your CH to land. So it's good to know when you can like run back into the range of the druid to heal yourself. Sometimes when I get a charm break and I've got low health aggro and I'm trying to like live,
Fizzle.
it's good to know when your heal's going to land. So, you know, sometimes you got low health aggro, you're running around in a circle, and you like cast heal with your druid, and then you're like trying to live, and then you're like, all right, I better get within CH distance just before the heal lands and that kind of stuff. It's pretty handy to know these things. Ah, no, save the warder. Cool. Um, just gonna park my little pally. do this, and then we'll forgot I turned off Luckland models. I've got a horse on my warrior, but I've turned off Luckland models because in the tight spaces, it's quite annoying to use a horse in like that little spot. So I've turned off models EXP today. Haha! That's right. I'll work on it, my friend. Wait till I get a new puller and then we start pulling trains of mobs, and then we'll have a charm break, and then we can all die. Thanks for tuning in. How you doing? Long time viewer, first time caller. No, please, please, sir. I beg you, have mercy. I get enough trouble over here. Don't need trains. Even though sometimes you get random trains, there's a person that's trying to bring a pet through and didn't realize that I'm in the castle area. Train limit is 4. Yeah, after 4 they start like warping on top of you and just death touching. Strictly illegal kites. Anything more than 4 is bannable. You know how it is. Alright, I've got buffs for now, but I can rebuff if I need to. Train limit is 4, yeah. Yeah, sometimes people run because they want to bring a pet to field 2, or like tables or whatever you want to call that camp, and they don't realize that I'm here exping right in the middle, and then sometimes you see a bard just run through with like a train of mobs, and you're like, cool man, hi. Thanks for stopping by, guess I'll fucking evac. Alright, I'll do some polling while my friend gets here, but I'll show you the difference between a paladin and a warrior tank. Oh, I forgot I don't have a pet yet. See? It's a turn on me. Alright. Wyatt. Save the day. Ah. He's found my pet. Love it. Alright, hang on, I gotta change my big boy. Okay, let me just do some buffs for my man over here. Got a little Dwight Schrute, assistant regional manager. Just overseeing the operation, you know. It's important. We need some governance here, you know? We need some oversight. Quellius. Do need virtue. Ah! Oops. That's not the hotkey I wanted. Just camping the cleric outside, because if I camp him inside here, it's not going to be safe. If a named spawns, he will die. So, he needs to be outside. So you can res and stuff. Do a rescue mission. Just turn the names back to setting 1.
Hello.
Hey buddy, how you doing? Hey man.
Came and took your job.
I'll just turn you up a little bit.
Really?
Alright, I've got my volume set to low so it doesn't create feedback, but I did a little homemade microphone, like a shielding thing. So it should hopefully block sounds coming from the speakers. Did a little bit of DIY. I looked at the schematics on AliExpress and then I just made it myself. So hopefully it'll work. So how the spawns are broken up is I've tried to go into a clockwise direction. When you see the little guy spawn where... Oh, hang on, sorry, charm break. Where Remy is standing now, that should be like the first spawn indicator. And then the idea was to kind of go into a clockwise direction and then also pull all the placeholders. So you know the two. There's the Magus on the floor 1 to the southeast. There's the Diviner floor 2 northwest. The Captain and then the Vicar. So I think I've pulled those kind of first, and then I've kind of worked around it. So they were a little bit broken up because I had a little AFK, and then when I went to AFK, I didn't park the pet far enough, and then I came back and like Swag was dead and shit, so lost a little bit of time. but I was trying to fix the spawns so they're in a nice little circular direction, so it's not like, you know, pulling completely random things. It's more a sequential kind of house order. So that's the idea, but what state they're in remains to be seen. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, so that diviner, I think it's kind of like the first one I killed when I first got here.
The one that spawned just before this one was the captain. PH.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, I think on the round of respawns, I think I killed him just before this one because he spawned inside melee range, sorry, inside aggro range. But yeah, it should be kind of I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll see how we go. Whatever makes it easier for you to pull, basically, but I'm also aware that there's infinite mobs here and we can just keep pulling forever.
Yeah. Tons.
Yeah, it's great. I like being right in the middle because you basically don't even have to move. You can just pull above you, left, right. It's just, and they're all level 65 mobs, so it's great. And this is good. We're shredding this shit. This is awesome. I need haste. How embarrassing. A warrior with no haste is like a warrior with no pants. Really? On my boss at top slot? On mobs that dispel? Come on! Huh. Now this is getting a bit more chaotic. Alright, let's see if we can heal Dwight. What I'll do is I will... Do I need a group? Yeah, I'll do a little group CH thing. Yeah, let's go Melusine, alright. Hopefully people watching the stream can keep up with what's going on here. Huh. But yeah, we've got 3 humans here. Got a puller. It's just doing the mad pulls. It's great. We've got a charm pet, a beast lord pet, a mage pet, 2 tanks, bard, shaman, scanner, and druid. Good times. Pretty solid. This is a pretty sweet little DPS party. Loving the new pets. They're so much better than the Velius and Kunarquans and shit. They can stun all the mobs.
Yep. Chain stuns are just crazy from Beast Lord and Mage. I guess
Yeah,
he's not using Mage.
Yeah, I love the Pele stuns. I alternate the 3 stuns. When you pull a Diviner, I just chain stun it so he doesn't dispel me and slow my pet and shit. It's really good. Hate it when he dispels all your buffs.
Yeah, that already happened.
What do you need? Let me know if you need any rebuffs.
I think it was just all self stuff.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I do Sarah Earring, Dane Ring, the BT, Icicle Aura, Clicky, and then one of the POM flowers. That's my 4 buffs. It's been pretty good. I think they consistently get rid of the top 4 buffs every time. I haven't had them skip buffs, so that's good, I guess. If Bict gets dispelled, though, I'll need focus again because it's my buff. So I'll let you know if I do get dispelled. Oh, and if you get a name, give us a heads up. We can just tell Pugs to try slowing as well. So between Shaman and Channer and Beast Lord slows, hopefully something will land quickly. Just mindful we don't have a cleric, so best we got is a druid CH. I can't do divine arb. Save the day.
I mean, these mobs aren't like water.
No, they're much better. God, water sucks. Yeah, it's not like 1400 or whatever hitting mobs. And that's just the trash. Oh. And Enrage hurts a lot more on a dual-wielding warrior than it does on a fucking paladin.
Sure does.
Yeah, I'm used to just eating Enrage and it doesn't even do anything, because I can't hit for shit.
I mean, I do that with Crush on raids.
Ugh.
Good old two-hander.
Yeah, that's why two-hander is better. We need to do Rella so I can get a damn Blade of War. Steal it from Rada and Slay. Alright, let's get that Mallow. Perfect.
Yeah, I didn't notice.
Yeah, if you like go up the stairs, I find that I aggro the random trash, so I just pull it from below, it just comes solo.
I aggroed from way over here, and I still aggroed a Lord one.
Hmm.
Like I'm over here by the Vicar and did Bellow. I still aggroed one.
Ah. Okay, weird. They must have assisted somehow in a freak accident, but yeah, that's...
Ate it.
yeah. Should be alright. Ah! Orange mocha frappuccinos!
The other one's the other direction, so.
Do you know where it is? It's just up the... I think I like invest and just tagged it out.
You're talking about above where that one was?
Yeah, the diviner. Do you know where do you know what the diviner is? Diviner? The charmer placeholder? The one you just pulled was the sorcerer one.
Yeah, isn't the other one at the other corner?
I'll show you.
Like on the side of the charm birds, and it's the second one at the top.
Yeah, it's all the way out the top. On the third or second level or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
It was funny, I spawned it before, and I went to kill it. And I was clearing, and I cleared all the stuff around it, started to clear up, and I went to get it, and I was like, what? It's not there. It was up in track, and it was still on track, and I'm like, what? What the hell happened? And then one of the Bloodguard guys ran through with a pet, trying to, like, bring it to field 2, and he aggroed it and killed him. He was like, "Oh, what's this fucking random name?" I'm like, "Hey, bro, that's my name. Don't steal it." He's like, "Can you please kill it? I'm trying to like bring a pet through." So I thought he was like ganking my name, but he just like accidentally aggroed it and died. I think it like charmed his enchanter because his enchanter corpse was like way up, way away. I was like, "What happened here? This is carnage."
You were like, look at this dude, not enough MR to resist a charm.
Yeah. Do you have 200 plus with Tash on Dwight?
Yeah.
Good, 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 good. Yeah, I ended up,
He's got 295.
nice. Yeah, in tactics, I don't think I had like enough admire, so I ended up like buying just enough to put me above 200 with Mallow, because all the mobs like Mallow me and then they slow me and root me and do shit, and I'm like, alright. So I had to buy innate MR, because my resists are not the best.
Oh, I need a BOQ.
Coming up.
Luckily I'm Tash, so that'll push it to like buff slot 10.
Alright, I'll cure you as well. I've got the right-click poison cure arms on the druid, so I can just cure as much as you need. Okay, VOQ is coming, and then I'll cure.
I mean, I have 295 MR with Tash on me, so it's not a big deal.
It's strong! Don't even have to play a time loop yet.
Can't wait to get him some elemental molds, boots, arms.
Oh man, fuck! I need so much plate, but it's so expensive. Everyone needs plate.
I mean, I went for those legs, but you know, fourth guy, I'm not going that hard over legs.
Yeah, I'm gonna be happy with the big style ones, the Umbra site, for a while, because yeah, those plate are way too expensive. I mean, they're really good, but it is pricey.
Yeah, I mean, I'll pay for the boots and arms. The rest of it can wait a bit.
Yeah.
I think the boots and arms are worth it for Pally.
Oh yeah, that's what improved healing and also mana pres. I mean, that's balls.
Yeah, it'll be really nice.
And plus, because boots are realistically what, like Velius era, right?
Fizzle.
The boots of the
Fizzle.
storm are still. Ugh. Everyone's got those boots of the storm. They want to upgrade with literally anything. Sweet. Thanks for pulling, by the way. You're doing great.
Sure.
Makes a big difference when you're not like pulling, tanking, and charming all with the same fucking characters. Can speed things up significantly. Bet. How was the stream? Did you come? Did you finish yarns? No, unfortunately, yeah, it's always a disappointment. I just want to go to bed. Why is it so hard? So I think we've got some people that are helping flag Snaric. I think Walex and A-Bomb and stuff were...
Divine? Divine Stun just feels like you're cheating.
Yeah, especially with the 9-second cooldown. So hopefully you'll be able to join us in Elementals soon, Yarns. Get those flags, and then you can come EXP over here. It's quite spicy. I love cycling Divine Stun and normal stuns. It's just so good.
And then it's even just dumber with a mage and a piece of.
Even though, you know, like playing a water is kind of bearable if you have a stunning mage pet and a paladin, it's still just a pain in the ass. Because it's like, if you wipe, it's not easy to recover. You know, you gotta like wait for corpses to go to the graveyard and try to do some bullshit like pacify and viz, and then make more corpses. It's just such a pain. And there's no charm pit nearby. You gotta like bring it all the way from Zona, and it's just like ugh. It's kind of like going, you know, going to Sibyllus or going to like some deep camp over in Howling Stones and stuff. It's like you don't want to wipe, you don't want to evac, because it's to get back. It's like 30 minutes to 60 minutes. Need something quick. You can just zone in and you're there. Like, you know, like Velks. You know, you just port to Great Divide and you're there. You're in Velks.
I mean, it feels like that here. Nothing sees and viz unless you run into a named.
It's pretty convenient. It's pretty absurd that it's so convenient. You know, it's like elemental tier stuff, and you're just like dum da dum. I'll just invest to any camp, and nothing aggroes. It's got like what 30 aggro range or something. It's just like way too easy.
Fizzle.
Yeah, don't mind me, just pulling your buddy standing right beside you.
Yeah, it's such an unusual mechanic that like you literally pull mobs next to each other and they don't even assist. Weird. That's pretty funny. Zental's pretty bossy. Solid Dracella, I think he was talking about that. That was like ages ago. Zental's pretty strong. Just you wait until they get the loot from Plane of Time, that staff, that stuff that stuns level 68 mobs. That's gonna be pretty nice. It's gonna be pretty sweet. Although I don't know, maybe the healing imp two-hander is better. Who knows? Who knows? I just know I don't have any of them because my monk sucks. The imp two-hander crush with the new AA, what is it, like Ingenuity or something? Do you crit life tap?
Yeah.
Nice. Very good.
Yeah, I didn't, that's why I didn't go after the Jiva ones too hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice, but I do love life tap procs. There's a phase 2 weapon, I think, the one that Mandan has that also procs life tap. I'm gonna see if I can score that for the druid.
Yeah.
That'd be real nice. The one-hand blood. It'll be an upgrade to my, I guess, cursed weapon or something.
Oh, for your ranger?
Yeah, Yeah, I need some, or maybe I'll upgrade the Soul Pricker, because it's real nice, but the ratio's not the best, right? So maybe I'll swap between DPS and if I'm like tanking, you know, like in the EXP group, or if I'm DPSing in phase 1, 2, and 3 and stuff.
I remember him saying he kind of regretted buying it a little bit, but he's also like a main that can buy possibly better stuff.
He might be regretting it because he bought the essences of power as well, so that'll like double up, right? Because he bought that one as well, and that's a better. That's one Zental has, so that's better. And I think maybe he's thinking, when we get to phase 5, there's a ranger only weapon there, so maybe he's just kind of like forward thinking to when he finishes his quests and gets the ranger only one. But whatever. I mean, it's still really good until then, right? You need all the help you can get. It wasn't that expensive. I think you only paid like 10 or something. You can't get too mad about a 20-20 ratio weapon for like 10 DKP. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think it was still pretty cheap.
Gotta get that bow of the Tempest though, the one that drops from phase 5, I think. It's pretty nice. It's got a good attack buff on it as well as a good ratio. I love it that Chaplin was like, bro, I just want to heal, man. I just want to spot heal. Stop stunning me. I should pick up a few flags today. There was a Bloodguard raid on Agnar and Talon Valance, so Edbo logged in a bunch of clerics, and I played a few characters and stuff. Managed to get some good flags done. Just need some Ralos. Just need like fucking 15 Ralos flags. I'm so gutted I missed that Bloodguard one, because I think on like Wednesday or something, they did Ralis and they wiped, but then they got him the next day. And I didn't realize they were going the next day, so I missed the flag on my Bard. And I really could have used that flag because they were doing Soul Row, I think. And then that would mean I could get my flags for Zegony as well. So maybe there'll be a Ralos kill so I can tag along for Zegony and get that amorphous thingy. Because otherwise you gotta wait like 3 months or 5 months or whatever the rotation is.
Pretty sure we killed Zegony, again in a couple days.
Yeah, we're doing it again next reset, so I just need a Ralos kill before then. There's one on the schedule from, I think, Destiny, and then one from Imperium. But the Destiny one is going to be Euro time, so it's going to be like 7 in the morning on a Saturday for me. That's going to be... It should be doable. It should be doable. Oh, actually, no, probably not. Fuck. I've got a party I'm DJing on the night before, so I'm not going to be able to make that. But there's Imperium raid a few days later, so hopefully that'll get done before our Zegony, so I can finish off the EPXs and get that thingy. But, whatever. If I don't, I'll live. Oh, yeah. I used to way back in the day, like 15 years ago, something like that. Link that SoundCloud. Yeah, I used to many years ago, and then I kind of stopped because I don't know, the music kind of changed, the stuff I was into, you know, like I went into a bit of a lull. Kids liked slightly different music, so I didn't want to buy those tunes and play them, so I kind of stopped for a little bit, but I bumped into a friend that liked the same kind of music as me, and we got like talking and DJing again, so getting back into it. And I'm just still playing my old school stuff because apparently it's almost like retro, back in fashion now. But yeah, it's good. It's just a little bit of fun. Just some drum and bass. Yeah, it's friends just having a little house party, so she's asked me to do a little bit of late night playing, so it'll be a late one, so I can't make the 7 a.m. raid on Ralos, unfortunately. Yeah, that'd be nice. Just some EQ sound bites. Scooter, DJ Scooter. What kind of music was it, Yarns? Yeah, man, it'd be nice if you could get all those high-def Sound Blaster Audigy files, the ones that Shortuk was working on. Get those high-def MIDI files. Just do like a EQ boat set. Oh yeah. Love a bit of techno. A bit of techno action. Yeah, techno's great. I've got a little bit of kind of techie house and techno songs. I think I've only bought like maybe like 6 or 7 of them. My girlfriend used to play electro and house and techno and stuff, so I just used to play her music. It's kind of fun. It's a lot more, I guess, mainstreamy, you know, like a lot more people like it. The stuff I like is very specific drum and bass, and we used to joke, we had a little crew. We just were like, no girls allowed, you know, you play the music, you clear the dance floor. It's like, you know, you stop playing and it's like, you make everyone go home. You know, you hop on at like 4 in the morning and it's like, all right, gonna play some nasty drum and bass. Time for you to go home. Clear the dance floor, we're closing up. So maybe that's gonna be my role on the weekend, as I'm gonna be put on at like 3 in the morning when it's time for everyone to go home. Then I'll just smash it, just play that heavy, nasty shit, get noise controlled by the council, and make everyone go home. Loud noises, yarns. You just you can sample anything. You just like sample door slamming sounds, car revving up, and then you put a bunch of like kitchen stuff in a bag and you just shake it, and then you just put a beat to that. Boom. Love it. You call yourselves the Prodigy. It's kind of cool. I watched a little, I rather read a little article about the Amiga 500 or the Amiga 5000 that came out in the 90s, and it had really good sound setup for some reason. Like they had like dual or like 4-channel input output whatever, so you could run all sorts of crazy sampling and music stuff into it. So a whole bunch of pioneers in electronic music, you know, like the Prodigy and a bunch of like 90s old school jungle and drum and bass and house techno kind of artists. They all used the Amiga, and that was their basically production setup. You kind of had to learn the software, and it was like apparently really good. And some DJs still use it, or rather, some producers still use it because it's got just really good sound quality, and it's just like an authentic kind of old school sound. Apparently, there's something with the bass, like it didn't used to cut the bass off, so you could have like really deep, rumbling, kind of low frequency bass, and it didn't get normalized. So yeah, it was like a little interesting article about piece of history, you know, using the Amiga as like a pioneering DJ production setup, and all these like artists and stuff that embraced it in the early days. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. You know, you just need some skills, and you can make music with anything.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what a roll! Watch him roll a 99 now. Damn.
Hope so.
Oh, next time. Damn, you just went all in, man. Roll first, boom. Get the good RNG seed.
That's what I always do. Gotta roll first.
Look at this. What have I got left? Innate. First aid. Alright, let's get first aid. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I might be able to even get somebody to like MQ me the rest of it if I have the kind of herd elemental part to get.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's how it works. You just need somebody to sell it. Like, you can even MQ partial parts of it, etc. But, yeah, I wouldn't mind just buying the flat-out MQ. Oh, I forgot I wanted one on a druid. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for the next one. I got one on swag because I want to do 8 Grimo. I started to do trade skills, but I'm like, oh, I can just buy that fucking ear from phase 2 for like 60 KP. It's like, oh, hard to justify spending, you know, 5,000 hours in trade skills.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's really good, and you can get Preservation of Zegany Focus without having to buy the plate boots. So, we'll see. It's a really nice ear, but it's hard to... Like, blacksmithing is what kills me. Hopefully those gloves drop from Blob 1, and they don't go for like 10 DKP, hopefully. We did XDC and we got lucky on... I think I've seen 2 hammers drop in the last like 2 rotations we've done XDC, so that's like very lucky considering we haven't had one drop in like 2 years or more. And I think Bodhi got one, and then Sam Squanch got one. I lost the rolls. But I've got the Shea shears already, because I got it to make those Leatherfoot haversacks. I thought that was going to be a big market, you know, like for weight reduction bags, but kind of fizzled out. But still got the shear, so the tailoring part should be sorted. I just need to sort out the blacksmithing and then I guess get what 20 AAs to get the trade skill stuff. But I need to get resists first, so I'll just keep exping until I get, you know, like 300 AAs, and then maybe I'll start on the trade skills again.
This is the captain, PH.
Oh, what am I missing? I'm missing some buffs. Am I? Okay. Oh, regen. That's right, we're missing regen. And then in Remy, what I do is I click regen off because it doesn't stack with the Dane ring. And I like the Dane ring because I know when I'm getting hit. Because I have the rune, arcane rune up with Remy all the time. And I need to know when I get hit. Like sometimes charm breaks. I need to know if I need to refresh the rune or not without it wearing off. So I use I use my Dane ring as an indicator of whether I'm getting hit or not. Come on. Alright, that looks like it's landed. Nice. Missing any buffs? Doesn't look like it. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Those resists. I don't need charisma. There we go, freed up a buff slot, oh yeah. Hey, Dorks31, how you doing? This server is about Blades of Power EverQuest. So it's a replica of the Macintosh server from back in 2002. So it's trying to recreate the 2002 era. And it's doing this pretty well, pretty accurately. It's got an in-era old-school client, as well as pretty much all the old mechanics. This is trash, bro. Game of 41, bro. It's trash. No, I don't care about views. I'm just streaming a little bit when I'm playing. It's not about the views, man. It's about playing EQ like it's supposed to be played. Back in 2002, in the glory days, when the game was hard. But one of the downsides of P99 is that you're stuck in Valius, and you don't have any AA points, so you kind of get to level 60, and then you're just poop sucking dragons. Whereas here, you can do things like collect 500 AA points. Keep you playing forever. Forever and ever. EQ Sanctuary, what's that? Is that there was a new TLP server that launched, right? Or is it launching soon or something like that? I read something. Is that what you're talking about, EQ Sanctuary, or are you playing something else? Is that like another emulator server or something like that? There's a lot of EQEMU servers. Yeah, nice, man. Yeah, there's quite a lot of them, and some of them have pretty interesting rule sets, so it's pretty cool. Some of them are pretty custom, some of them are like super classic, some of them have mechanics where like you have like one really strong character or something like that, and then you can just like solo stuff. Oh wow, dope. That sounds pretty cool. How old is that server? When did it come out? Sounds pretty funky. So on this server, you can freebox. So I'm playing 3 characters here in this group. I've got Enchanter, Warrior, and Druid. So you'll see me switching between characters quite a bit. Mm-hmm. So yeah, you can 3-box here. I'm playing Enchanter. That's my Druid. And then this fat boy over here, that's my Warrior. And I've got a couple of guildies with me, so I've got Hugs and Magica as one of them, and then White, Craven, and Gorgu is my third buddy. So we're just killing some stuff here. 2 box, cool. Uh-huh. RNC. What's RNC? Is that Enchanter? Oh, we got it named? Nice.
No, PH.
Oh, PH. I thought you said Mage. Sorry, my bad.
I said boo PH.
Boo this man. Oh wow, cool.
Saying boo earns.
Puppeteer. That sounds like a pretty cool title. You just go and you hang out in Bristlebane's theater and just like become a puppet. Yeah, cool. And I like the custom rule set. Some of them get pretty creative. Did you ever play
Have you
Shards
seen many?
of Dahlia? I've seen 2 thus far. I've seen 1 Captain and 1 Charmer. Both of them dropped the range item, Charm of Defense. So I got one on my Pally and I got one for Paladin just earlier today.
Oh, you got both of those today.
No, I got the one for Swag, I want to say like 4 days ago, 5 days ago. Do you have one? Oh, you've got one, Dwight, right?
Yeah. I got the shield and the range, and then you got me the weapon.
Yeah, nice. So they can also drop the Swarm Two-Hander, which I guess is the rare drop.
Yeah.
The ratio's not that good. It's about the same as Goldenrod, but I think they do decent damage, like the pets hit for like 94 or something, so it's pretty decent DPS.
It's just a cool kind of weapon to have.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
More so than it being like a great weapon.
Yeah, it looks cool. A little flaming pitchfork.
Oh, yeah, it looks great.
It's your Fiery Avenger version 3.
It's the Shaman Epic 1.25 graphic.
Oh, really? I know.
Well, the Time Piercers may as well be the new Shaman Epic from Seren when you get it.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that's like Epic 2.0. That's not 1.25. That's a.
But there is an Epic 2.0 is the thing.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
I think it's actually better than. I think it's a little bit better stats than the actual Epic 1.5 from.
Huh? That's pretty crazy.
That was. I forget which expansion that was. The one was Citadel of Anguish, Wolf Slaughter.
Is it Omens? Omens of War? I think that's when.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Yeah, that's what it sounds familiar when they added the more epics and stuff. do you mean you're jumping from 3 windows?
Yeah, they're cool.
Oh, right.
Had, like, a group
You mean you're
clicky.
alt-tabbing? Yeah, so.
Most of them had a kind of group clicky.
Yeah, cool, man. I like custom rule set servers. It's pretty fun. Can reuse all the wonderful EQ assets. I saw there was some guy on YouTube that did a he did an Ultima, no, sorry, not Ultima, Unreal Engine redo of EQ, and it was in VR, and it looked pretty amazing. It was freaking awesome, but it was all custom, right? He didn't really reuse any of the game assets. He just kind of like did the models from scratch, Unreal Engine. But man, that'd be amazing if you could do VR EQ, like the immersion. Oh my god. The immersion would be off the hizzle. Because it's slow paced enough. You can't really do like Twitch shooters in VR. You get like motion sick, but a slow paced, one person kind of slow paced MMO might be good. World of Warcraft wouldn't work, but something like Vanguard or EQ or something like that would be quite good, in my opinion. But I haven't
Fizzle.
played it, so I don't know what it's going to be like. It could be terribly motion sick, for all I know. Yeah, that's 3 PHs, and then the last one will be the
Charmer of Fire.
Diviner, yeah, the Charmer.
Charmer of Fire.
He's up.
Zone.
Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Let's get ready for that.
Ready?
Just heal. Pick.
Okay. I'm gonna aggro him just so he's...
Hang on, I gotta recharm, so I'll just recharm now, and then we can go.
Just let me know.
Alright, good to go.
Okay, HOSing.
Don't get charmed. Lucky they don't like Dictate or Rapture.
271 MR without drizzle. Melos. Slowed.
Let's...
They just melt too.
Yeah, the caster mobs don't have many hit points. Alright, let's get some fat loot. Let's not get a charm, please.
Guess it's the common.
Yeah, I think it's the common. Oh yeah, Besot Bulwark, that's what I need. Nice.
Nice.
Nice, good looting. Good pulling, rather. And looting.
Yeah. Very nice. It's pretty nice. It's just barely worse than the bone shield.
Yeah, the one from BT, it's just a little bit worse. Awesome. Alright, you guys roll for that spectral. Oh dear.
I LOH'd.
Yeah, I had a quick heal coming, but good call on the LOH. I'll try to miss this guy. Much talking shit about the clerics.
LOH is so much better when you actually have the AA to make it an actual LOH.
Yeah, yeah. I logged in Howlin before to loot the Charm of Defense, and I logged in and he was like in the middle of Halls of Honor, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. Okay, he doesn't have Larrikin's mask, so I can't invis. I'm like, all right. He doesn't have DA memmed. Okay. So I just like started running. And I was just like running, and then I was like, all right, I better lay of hands myself before I die. And then I like lay on hands, and it feels like 30% hit points, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake!
Fizzle.
Barely made it out, fucking alive. I was like strafing like crazy, trying to survive.
Yeah, I think it was like the first one I got after I finished all the defensive during Lachlan. Before we had the POP stuff.
Yeah, it's really useful. Also, if you, of course, like get the one that shortens the duration, you can get it down to like 40 something minutes, I think. It's saves.
Hand of piety.
No, Hand of Piety is something else. That's a quick group heal. Something like Rush to Judgment or something, or like Knights something. It shortens lay on hands by 10 minutes, so you like goes from 72 to 42 minutes.
Fervent Blessing.
Yeah, could be that one. Something, one of those pop ones. But yeah, it's good. It just allows you to be a bit more liberal with LOH, and like just like use it anytime you really need to, because it should be up, in 40 minutes. It's pretty quick. Sweet. Is it just on the EQemulator's main kind of thing? Don't need a custom client. It just uses like the Reign of Fear client or something like that. Is that right? Usually those.
They get a 9s on the other two.
Yep, I can do that. What did you say you needed on? Gorgu and Kraven?
Yeah. They're grouped, so you just
Alright, sounds good. I'll just do singles because I'm a little bit low in mana. I'll get Hugs to Paragon.
Okay, I'll start turning on bar level.
Yeah, no, I understand, man. It's all good. Thanks for tuning in. Doing a million things at once. It's all good. I know how it is. Oh, I'm a low on mana because I need 9s myself. There we go. Mystery solved.
So there, so the group version would be worth it then. Then you would have hit 3.
Yeah. It's alright. We got Hugs save the day with Modrods and Paragons. How's the leveling on your custom server? Is it like normal leveling, or is it like super special slow mode? Like what's the max level? Is max level 50, 60, 100, or is it something like 30? Sometimes custom servers have way different abilities and leveling mechanics. Love this tiny shrunk bard going at fucking infinite speed.
Yo.
Can it be a Q on Gorgu?
I mean, if you're full, I'll take it, but he doesn't really need it.
Yeah, max level 40. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I remember back in the day, back in the EQ days, when like
Yay! Innate defense 5. We've done all defensive A's.
nice. Have you done planar power one, the one in the BOP general?
The like pure HP one, yeah.
Nice, good job on the defense. It's very good. Now you're a real boy. Now you'll need even less heals.
Only took 106.
Nice. Yeah, I remember back in the day when,
I
you
guess
know.
you know that with swag about how many it takes.
Oh, I had lots before. I think I used them for some exping stuff, so I had quite a bit before BOP launch. Like 100 something, like 130ish, I think. Yeah, I remember back in the day when I was first playing and we were all in e-commons, we were like level 7, 8 characters trying to get to level 8 so we can get our new spells and
Get probably like crit heals next.
Yep, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I mean, when I'm 3-boxing, I definitely don't cast heals like at all.
But on raids, it's good. Because like it can get pretty clutch.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, if there's situations where I'm not 3-boxing, then I'll definitely be casting heals.
So I remember when we were all little newbies in East Commons,
But yeah,
and then
when this is like just pull and slow, and then it's just easy with the pet, just ripping stuff.
yeah, man, the mob slowed here don't hit for shit. Really big difference. I got this memory, and then like this in E-Commons, when a griffin would come to the tunnel, and everyone would like run away and run away scared and shit. And then I remember there was this like high level bard, you know, he was like level 30 something, and he was like killing this griffin, and everyone was like, "Whoa, check him out! He's soloing the griffin! Oh my god!" It was just like pretty awesome. And then like there was a level 20 necromancer, and then he got his surname, and I was like so jealous that he was like level 20 and he had his surname. I was like, damn, he's so badass. One day I will grow up and I'll have a surname. The game was very different back in 1999. No, run away! Alright, he's casting Mellow, should land. Did it land? Maybe not. Don't think Mellow landed this time on my pet, but Eldritch Rune, can't do this. I do like how even when I don't have Virtue on tap, I can still, you know, do the Druid plus Marzen plus Focus and stuff, and it's pretty close. And Browse, of course.
Mhm.
Just need that reinforcement for extended duration and some kind of like planar time focus that also extends the buffs like a shawl. That'll be nice. I haven't looked for extended beneficial focus yet, so I need to make a shopping list. Oh, Browse is fading. If you can refresh, please, sir. And targeting these mobs sucks. Let's see if there's some AAs I need to buy. Fury, Flash of Steel, Double Riposte, Shield, Ingenuity. Maybe I need... Oh, Flurry is gross. Flurry is too expensive, I think. Yeah, I've had that. I love the newbie styles where you're fighting those like snakes, and then you get poison, and then like you're trying to kill it before the poison kills you, and then you're like unconscious, and then like you killed it. You go unconscious, and then like you heal, and you like stand up and do like one more swing, and then you kill the snake, and then the poison kills you. It's just like pretty funny moments. There was a new emu server that I played on. It was by Secrets, and it was kind of like a battle royale PvP server. So it was open PvP, and it was like random loot and like custom loot, custom spells. All the classes could use all the spells, and you would just loot these random spells. It was kind of like, it was pretty interesting, and the lobby fights you had were just hilarious. Like you'd be battling for dear life, and then someone would come and gank you, or you'd be waiting for them to get low health, fighting a snake or something, and then you'd like jump them and finish them off and stuff. It was pretty fun. But yeah, the lobby fights can be pretty hilarious. A lot of going unconscious and coming back to live. It's awesome. Or like, or the pain and suffering tries to hit you and misses, and then you die. Real classic. Some pants. I'll figure out these AAs later. I can't quite figure out what to get. Need to do some research and see if technical mastery is any good. Oh man, yeah, Enchanter life is hard. You have to go to Highkeep and get your spells as well. I remember making that journey across Kith Forest. It's just so bad. It's so tough. Come on, mellow my pet. Oh, custom maps. Oh, wow. That's pretty fancy. Pretty fancy. Yeah, Nexus is a good hub. What expansions are available? Classic up to Luckland, Classic up to POP, or like is it more? I don't need Quellius. But like map-wise, you know, like the zone files that exist that you can zone into, you know, like what's the content cat? What client does it use? Does it use the Reign of Fire client? So does it have all the expansions up to expansion number 15 or whatever it is, or is it kind of capped to some kind of a limited zone base? Because I assume if you have like 200 zones, people can go into it. It kind of suck because everyone will be really spread out. You know, you don't want to have too many zones. You want to have enough to have content for people, but you also want people to be together. You know, like grouped up in similar kind of starting zones or whatever, so that you can run into other people and group up and stuff. Alright, not too sure. Guess you need to find out. You need to stick around and level up. See the world. Oh, cool. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's a good way to make people stick together. You have the same starting zones for everybody, and then you're let loose into the big wide world. Delicious and rage. Tastes so good.
Captain PH.
Alright, all we need is one more shield for Alan and a couple of those two-hand swords, so good luck on the swords. It's either gonna be a case of getting like 20 rotting shields and charms, or we're just gonna give up eventually and go somewhere else.
This Lana could also use a charm.
Oh really? Oh dope. Okay, cool. That's great. Nice. Do you have login details? I haven't got her login.
Yeah.
Alright, perfect. Nice. Well, pretty sure we'll definitely make that happen.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, I think it's the common drop. And she's got I think all the warriors have a better shield. A whole bunch of them got that shield from BOT.
Yeah, I think this Lana has that one.
Oh wow, really? That's pretty dope.
But yeah, this Lana has the like Avatar War bow.
Ugh, gross. That's what Dwight had.
Dwight had the Saru bow, but still no AC.
Oh, we need to fix this Lana. What did I lose? I lost some buffs. Okay, I lost resist magic. That's pretty cool about the stats. I mean, Ogre frontal stun immunity is like the best thing ever. As you can tell by the 3 ogres that are in this group. Everybody loves a little bit of frontal stun immunity. Crap, I'm trying to buff this man. Get this man some buffs. Yeah, frontal stun immunity is so good. I really miss it on.
I think I might be done though once we do like the round of the 4 spots.
Alright, is it bedtimes?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. In the scaly fashions, of course. Yeah, XR are pretty good, but
Yeah, so it'll be about 25 minutes or so.
no, I think respawns are 45 here.
Oh really? That long?
Yep. It's definitely longer than.
I think all the named are early on in the set though.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, XRs are cool, but they can't use plate armor. So is a warrior, you can't use Cobalt Bracer, which really sucks. You can't use the shrink stuff, so that's not good. It's kind of like a big downside, because as a warrior you always need to be shrunk to be in the corners, to tank in the corner and stuff. And you can't use Cobalt Bracer, so... Rip. Yeah, that's right. As an enchanter, you can just turn into a bag on the ground, or a torch, or a gnome, whatever you like. Whatever you like. I got this item on my enchanter. It's from Plane of Water. And it's Minor Illusion clicky, 1 second thing. You can just go, you know, just cast it, and then you're a bag, or you're some kind of inanimate object. Emergency bag on the ground. Quite handy, because sometimes it makes you non-KOS stuff. I don't know how useful it is, because you can't move. Because, like, if you could move and not be KOS, that'd be great, but you can't move, so I don't know. What you would do, you would just observe a bunch of dead corpses, I guess. But who knows? Maybe there's a use. I mean, Enchanter going as an ogre with frontal stun immunity would be amazing. I mean, you're mealing half the time as an Enchanter. You know, you're like, mobs hitting you, and you're trying to channel your spells, and not having, or rather having frontal stun immunity would be really, really amazing as an Enchanter. Yeah, man, I know that feels the solo Enchanter life. I did that back in EQ Live back in the day, in 1999, 2000, 2001 and stuff. I was just a solo Enchanter. And I mean, you could do a lot. But the first levels are tough, because you've got no charm, you've got no abilities to make you get away from mobs. Like, you don't have J-boots, you don't have the air elemental illusion for levitate, you don't have the bedlam.
It's also really nice here that there's 65 and that your taunt works.
Yeah, it's quite convenient. So it's like max level for the bonus plus taunt actually works. This is a pretty good spot in my opinion. I don't know why more people aren't camping this spot. I guess there's more named in Field 1 or whatever.
Well, that's where it's like a little bit disappointing that there's quite a few people, because there's the XP is just so fast, people are just done already.
Yeah, there is that. Once you get to like 400 AAs, you're pretty good.
Yeah.
That's why you need more alts flagged for elementals.
Yeah. That's why I actually geared up the druid out of his Elysian stuff.
Yeah, Druid will be great. I mean, they're very, very useful with the Niagara heals.
Fizzle.
This one's the other page.
Yeah, Beast Lords is a really fun class on any server. Right. They're really good here as well. One cool thing about Beast Lords on this server is that you could play them from, I think, Classic, like Kunark and stuff. You could, even though we weren't in the Luckland expansion, you could still play Beast Lords. So there's quite a few Beast Lords that have been around for years and years and years. It wasn't a new class that popped up only when Luckland was released, so that's pretty cool. People were really enjoying the versatility of the Beast Lord. Because you could slow, you were an okay-ish tank. But, yeah, you could slow, you had a good pet. Quite fun. Around loves the good little beast lord.
Fizzle. Fizzle.
Another PH.
Damn it, Crush. You're supposed to be good luck. The Charmer one should be, like, soon, I guess. Might be the last one for you if you're gonna head out soon, or if you wanna wait till the captain spawns again.
Yeah, I'll probably go after the captain. I think the other side spawns first. Up top.
Yeah, I think the Charmer one is next, and then it'll be like Captain and Vicar.
I mean, the vicar we like just killed like 6 mobs ago.
Okay. Oh, look at that sweet damage shield. Love it.
Here's the Charmer PH.
Yeah, it might be a few more minutes. Or are you getting it now?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
There should still be one more, right? The one at the other corner that you said you normally invis to.
No, this is the one. This is the PH up the stairs.
Okay, so then I'm pretty sure from what I remember reading that there's one other spot that I think is on the C1 side, the opposite end of the Charmer.
Yeah, so
Maybe I'm wrong.
that's the Sorcerer. That's the one you pulled just before. So like with
That was the one at the bottom of the
yeah,
stairs.
yeah, that's right. So with Slatka, it's the one that you pull at the bottom. It's like the yeah, you got it. you pull it from the vicar spot. I don't think there's one on level 2 on the east side. I think it's only the Magus that you pulled, as well as the Charmer that you just pulled on level 2 from the west side.
See, like Invis up here. Like I think up this side. I think I read something that it was like the one up here. Second level, like first mob.
Okay. I mean, feel free to pull.
No.
Maybe there's more. I'm just going from the Zam comments. It seems like they always spawn as a specific mob type. So the captain is always going to be a defender, the vicar is always going to be a chaplain, the sorcerer is always going to be a magus, and the charmer is always going to be a diviner. So I don't think, like, you'd have to find a spot where it's always the same one, unless it follows a different mechanic.
So, now, if only I could get back over that side of the castle.
Huh.
You mind evacuating me and I give you like Celos and Lev really quick?
Okay, cool. I can't really evic you. We'll have to run away side if you want. Come here.
Well, I mean, like you just drop group, join my other guys.
Okay. Do you want just an evic and Lev or something, or what did you say?
I mean, I'll just give you Celos and I'll give you a clicky Lev.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, cool.
Zoom back.
Yeah, sweet, sounds good. Alright.
Okay, Lev's coming.
Thanks, sir.
Thanks for the XP.
Yeah, no, good pulls, man. That was a good session. Good times, good times. We got one item, so that's pretty good. It's better than our other session the other day where it was like 5 hours and we got nothing.
Yeah, definitely better than getting nothing, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Even if it's just like, you know, it ends up being just nobody wants it and whatever. It's just give me some named. Show me the named.
Just give me some validation that I'm pulling the right mobs.
I mean, now at least we know like all of them.
What up, Taylor? Check out this guy. He's got the best drums.
All my guys to BT.
And he's got
now.
got that Edge of Eternity. Pretty swag-tastic.
Nope, I'm not going to.
Do we have VT tomorrow?
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the reminder. I got around a bunch of dudes.
Yeah, I already put my druid over there. I at least need to run Dwight. I think I'll still. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I'll still probably go for like AHR gloves, maybe if I can get them for the type of price that Frenop got them for like 10.
Oh yeah, those are way too good for 10. Yeah, those are ridiculous bargains. So gotta be in it to win it.
And just the random things where it's like, oh, nobody bid on that at all. Okay.
Yeah, the mask was unexpected. I should have bid more. Damn it. That crimson mask was cheap.
Yeah, especially now that like there's like the Biss mask available from the stuff we can kill in P3. Or at
Yeah.
least
That face guard of
and
Frenzy, it's
Rallis.
face guard
I
is
think
very good.
Rallis has one that's better.
Yeah, I think so, but I mean, Rallis is significantly different than phase 3. Oh, I did have Invis on, damn it. A long Invis. But, you know, can't be a beggar. Not even supposed to have Invis. Alright, let's get killing. Let me change my assist. Back to swag. Oh shit, that freaking half a guard in Doom Fire.
Too. Man. There's too many characters to run.
Too much multi-boxing, bro. Got on buffs. I think I'm good on buffs.
Yeah, before I log off, I'll check Isolana info and drop you it in case.
Oh yeah, in case we get named. Yeah, cool, good idea. You can I'll let her know that if you find the dates that work, I'll let her know that I've got a copy. Because I don't think Hugs can even use. It's not Beast Lord usable, so it'll rot.
Clerk is on it. It's like need one for short automating.
Huh, yeah, sure. Yeah, a few clerics could probably use it. Jojo Bow and stuff. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's not a bad cleric one. Neterin had one. When I played him, I noticed he had one, so that's a good idea. Have some stuns, bruh. Nice. The tag team. Come on, stop casting, bro. Come on, get over here. Trying to be clever. You know you can't touch this. Be regen, I guess. Okay, let's...
Fizzle.
I don't really need reverence. There's nothing that I can cast that would work on. So I need the buff slots. Eh, there's just not enough buff slots in this world. Not enough buff slots. Because I need a few for the junk buffs.
Okay, let's set you up.
Sweet, thank you. Hopefully I'll have a little present. Well, actually, no, hopefully not. Hopefully I'll get a better drop.
Yeah. Get a piercer.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Would love me a little bit of Fashion Quest.
Hell yeah.
You see, it's all I've wanted since I was a little boy. Since I was only 10 years old, I just dreamed of having a fiery piercer.
Fizzle.
Fiery piercer. It's like that Palsky used for like 2 months before he learned it was a piercer.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he pointed it out, and he was like, "What? No, no, it isn't."
No, it's
Oh.
2 in blood.
Oh, yeah, it is.
It's piercer.
Yep, that was pretty good.
Alright, see you for VT tomorrow.
Alright, see you tomorrow, buddy. Sleep tight. Dream of fat pixels.
Night.
Night, night. Trying out the new meta. If I can just pull with Remy while I kill stuff. Maybe it'll speed things up. Yeah, it should do. Should help. I just need an assist. For me, hotkey. Don't dispel me, bro.
Fizzle. Fizzle.
Oh yeah, he was trying to heal his buddy. I thought he was dispelling me. That's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah, maybe I can just pull with the enchanter and then I can speed things up a little bit. Just pulling is what's slowing me down over here. Let me just make a... no, not really any hotkeys. Maybe I'll do this. Existed. Yeah, I can pull and then I can assist, I guess. Oh, I got it. Oh shit, I gotta avert this shit. Come on. And the slow gets resisted. And now I gotta stun this guy a bunch because he's gonna break and he's gonna come for Remy and... How many stuns? Still rooted? Jesus. Look at that, that's ridiculous. That was a very long-lasting root. Missing any buffs? No, I'm good. Oh, that's right, I was pulling. Now this party's going. Let's speed up the pulls a little bit. Mez it. Blow it. And I think I got some respawns over here, so I don't need to.
Fizzle.
How did I get missed? How did I get missed? 230 magic, and he missed me with Clamor of Kintaz. What the fuck? That's a little bit funky. Okay, well, am I missing any buffs? We're good. Okay, come here. What? What? Nice. This Chaplain of Fire, he's the culprit responsible for the heals. Oh wait, my pet's rooted, that's why. Alright, sweet, that's good. So he'll get some XP and he'll give me a bonus, so that's pretty good. That's nice. Is there any more? Go. Oh, silver. Sweet. Yeah, I might do another round. And then I need to take a break for some food. But I will stay here because I got a nice little 5-person bonus, so I want to keep that dream alive. Come on, click, 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 click.
Fizzle.
I don't need to advertise. The advertisement heals anymore. There's nobody here, nobody listening. Nobody cares, man. And I've got a charm. Still got my rune, that's good. I need some buffs, I need focus. Yeah, I need focus. Actually, I don't need focus. Browse.
Fizzle.
Still good on the buffs. I'm missing something. The seasons. Eh, don't really need seasons. I guess we'll be fine with that. Oh, damn, Druid needs focus. Okay, that's a bit annoying. That means It means the... Oh, actually, no. No, it doesn't mean that the Cali will need focus, because he logged off. Logged off. So you might still have a fresh focus, so that's good. I think we'll be okay with that. The druid. Blessings the Omni Fiend. Too bad I can't just charm kill the named the elemental dropping name. That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Fizzle.
Maybe if we get enough enchanters, we can kill the we can kill the named. Symbol. Okay, I'm gonna have to definitely rebuff symbol. Pace has slowed down a little bit, but we've still got our group bonus and still killing things, so should be good. Cleric over here has been slacking this chaplain of fire. He hasn't been healing his friends. He's a terrible cleric.
Fizzle.
Terrible cleric. You're getting a TAKP minus, sir. Not even hitting a CH hotkey. Tusk, 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 tusk. When he does hit his CH hotkey, some asshole keeps stunning him and interrupting him. Bad luck, brah. Bad luck. Got all these guys? Nope. What's he trying to do? What's he trying to cast on me? You punk ass. Starborough. Hello, sir.
Fizzle.
Let's stop casting spells all the way over there. I knew he was trying to dispel me. What a jerk. Okay, that guy's a placeholder. Dang it. Why you keep holding places, bro?
Fizzle.
Ouch. Jeez. I gotta make him not complete heal. So that placeholder is there. I'll pull more PHs and then I'll have a little break to make some food. But I shall be back. Oh, yo. Hello, sir. Sinat Gaming, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. Are you a fellow EverQuest player?
Fizzle.
Or a very lost Path of Exile player? Alright, give it a heal. Woot. 1998. Oh my god, this guy was from the alpha. The alpha and the beta. Damn, dude. Welcome. It's quite a 22-year tenure of playing the best game ever. Do you play on TAKP or P99 or EQ Live? Or maybe one of the progression servers or something like that? He's still active? Still winning? Rangers were considered a tank. That maybe for like 3 seconds. Oh, awesome, man. Yeah, nice. Spread yourself around the various flavors of EQ. Emulator servers, EQ Live. Yeah, same here, actually. I used to play back in the day in 99. And then I stopped playing for a little bit, and then I played on the progression servers, played on the Mac server, and then on this emulator server, which is a Mac era replication kind of server, trying to recreate the glory days of 2002. Jeez, man, that's some uber early game EQ lore. I had no idea. I love it. Innate regeneration, nice. Cool, man. That's pretty nice. Uh-oh, just put 2. Oh boy. Oh yeah, cool, man. When did you play EQMac? Did you play it back in the original days? The 2002 to 2010 era by any chance, or did you play it after the PC hack, like in 2011, 12, 13 sort of thing? I mean, the server is all about the original EQMac, so there's quite a few people, but you know they're a bit of a dime a dozen, right? It's only like maybe 100 people or something that played back on the original Mac server. Yeah, man, nice. Cool, man. That was a good time before it got sunset. Oh my god, this guy hates my ass. Yes, wait, well, they were in time for a very short period of time on the Mac server. I think maybe like only a few months before it got sunset. Because what happened was the Wraith Council was effectively unbeatable. It was some extremely bugged hard mode iteration, like in the alpha state before they patched it. So like all the 6 councilmen that are off tanked did not reduce their damage output when they got low in health. So they were still like needing, you know, like 5 cleric chain or something on each councilman. So off tanking 6 of those at the same time was just like not possible. So nobody killed Wraith up until the very end of the server's life, which then unlocked Plane of Time. And then I think that the top guild Temerity was in Plane of Time for only like 3 months, maybe 6 months before the server got shut down. So yeah, it was a very, very short amount of time that we experienced the alpha state of Time. They did get Quarm, I think. I think they killed all the gods. But Quarm was completely unbeatable. It was completely broken. He had an 18-second stun that was recast every like 24 seconds or something. So basically, or like 36 seconds. That was completely unresistible. So yeah, Quarm was just completely unbeatable on this server. But no one's got to Quarm here yet on this emulator version. There's a guild that's very close. Temerity is very, very close. They just need to kill Inaruk. Whether they'll kill him this reset or next or sometime soon, we don't know. And then we'll get to see what version of Quarm we have, whether he will be killed or whether it's going to be a little gimmick, like a thing that taunts the players. You will never get me. Same Temerity, my friend. They reformed. They didn't play from the start of the server, but they reformed sometime in Luckland. They came back, and yes, it's the same Temerity. Same players, same leaders. You've got Destiny and Temerity, which are the OG guilds. So there's quite a lot of the old school players, which is very good because to recreate this emulator server, they used a lot of input from the Temerity players, because Temerity players had all the strategies, all the logs, all the data from the original Mac server. So when the devs were recreating the bosses and the game mechanics and that kind of stuff, they used database information from the OG Temerity crew. So yeah, they kind of helped shape this server as well. Pretty cool. So, you know, they had a little hiatus of, I don't know, 7 years, 8 years, whatever, and then right back home, right back where you started, which is what this server's all about. No mask. Yeah, so that might sound very enticing, but the sleepers tomb in this server it's always going to be the original version 1. Train myself, damn it. The sleeper can never be awoken. I don't know if it's bugged, but there was something where the script would reset if you try to wake him. Next time the patch happened, it would just like reset the script back to the original version. So he always slept. So you could always get Tinker Masks, Scepters of Destruction, Cell and Dried Daggers, all that funky stuff. You could get it forever. When I played on EQMech, I remember buying SOD for my warrior, and I was just like, oh my god, I got the original SOD! It's so good, and it was on like 50k platinum or something. It wasn't even that expensive. So, and like, you know, no masks, everyone's got a no mask here, it's great, it's a good shrink item. Make a little bard and a little enchanter, or sorry, a rogue, and you can be a little shrunken gnome. Pretty cool. And we've got a few of the Sleeper's Tomb 2.0 items on this server that were given out via special GM events. So every once in a while we get like a special little custom content, some funky bosses, and the GMs sometimes give out or rather you get it from killing the boss, or there's like a quest and that kind of stuff. So there's a few people that have the dwarf mask, and that have the right click, the diadem, the headpiece and the arm piece that gives you resist all clicky. Yeah, Gnome Rogue is good, but Dwarf Rogue is really good as well. You got really good stats, and you can do barrel rolls, so there's that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This server has amazing GM dev support, just like insanely good. They're always around. They're always responsive. If something happens, they'll help out within the rules, within the guidelines. But every once in a while, we get some custom content when there's something cool happening. Every year, when the server has an anniversary, we get some custom content, and then when there's special events, like recently, one of the devs passed away. Speeds, one of the original founders. He passed away from cancer, and there was a 2-week-long memorial event for him. He, in real life, he really loved chickens. He was just a big fan of his baby chickens. Just loved those chickens. And then the devs created this awesome, amazing quest where there was an NPC in POK that told you you have to go capture some chickens, and then you'd had to capture the chickens. You had to root them, snare them, and stun them all at the same time while doing like no damage to them because they were really fragile, and they ran at like Bard speed. So you had to like catch these chickens, and they were all around north. They were like South Karana, Ocean of Tears, like Kunark zones and stuff. So you had to go and find these chickens and capture them. And then when you capture the chickens, this like gnomish. The story was there was like a gnomish sorcerer that was like doing stuff with the chickens. So you had to like you capture the chicken, and this like gnomish death squad would spawn, and you had to kill it. And if you killed it, you could get like some spells or some loot or whatever. But what happened was every time someone captured a chicken, that chicken would run around POK. So eventually POK just started filling up with all these chickens just running around like at Bard speed, and it was just so awesome to see. I captured it. I've got a YouTube video where I try to capture a little bit of the event. If you go to my, I think I've got a link from my Twitch to my YouTube channel, and there's a video of me recording a little bit of the chickens running around, and then after about like 11 days or 10 days or something like that, the idea was that if you rescue a certain amount of chickens, the sorcerer, the evil sorcerer, would spawn, and you'd have to kill him. However, the number of chickens that had to be captured was set like a little bit too high. I think it was like 400 chickens, but I think only like 150-ish got captured. So what one of the devs did is he just spawned the gnome. So he just made the gnome, the big evil sorcerer gnome, appear in South Karana, and then everyone was like, "Oh shit, this is a big ass gnome. What's he gonna do?" And everyone like gathered and tried to kill him, and then he just whooped everyone's ass. So he was like super tough. He had all these abilities, and like when you kill him to 90%, he turned into this giant gnome that had like gravity flux and was like hitting for like 3k and was spawning these like gnomish death squads and shit. So he was super tough. There was like 200 people all in plain of time gear that needed to like fucking kill him. So he was super tough. And when he died, he dropped like a whole bunch of cool loot, a bunch of like rare items that you could never get. He dropped the Vex style version 1 pre-revamp loot. So there was a few cool items that dropped that never dropped again. I think like the leggings of fiery might, the Darkwind shroud. There was some sword or something. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I captured that on video as well. I captured an event where we got him to like 25%. So we still wiped and we died, and then I had to go, unfortunately, and then they killed them after. But yeah, like just cool events like that. And then after the patch, now there's like a little memorial NPC to commemorate the dev that passed away. So yeah, cool little custom events, just like bringing the server together, a little bit of lore, a little bit of shared stories and history, and like a real human element, because everyone really connects here. It's such a small community, everyone knows each other. Everyone's just super nice and polite all the time, and it's just very, very low drama. And you know, people have like 20 years of history. They all share, and yeah, we get to have cool little moments like that. Who knows if maybe there's going to be some custom stuff that happens if Temerity managed to kill Quorum. Maybe there'll be a little bit of custom content or something then. Who knows? I mean, it's going to be quite a spectacle. It's going to be quite an achievement because the version of Plane of Time that we have is incredibly difficult. So it's like the hardest version of Plane of Time ever that anybody ever got to experience. It's kind of like a combination of alpha Plane of Time plus no instancing
Fizzle.
plus a 60-person limit. So on EQ Live you can have 72 people, and even on EQ Mac you could have 72 people if you keep them outside of the raid. But over here you can only have 60 people, so it's like super hard mode. So only 60 people that can zone into time, and walls don't block AEs. So all the AEs are just like ridiculously difficult and hard. And yeah, there's a few AA abilities that we don't have. Like for example, the cleric AA group heal. That does not exist on this server. On this server, the version of the spell is a single target celestial heal. So you can't mitigate some of the super tough AEs from Bertox and stuff with the cleric heal. So it's just like super hard mode. Like it's just ridiculous. Which is why Quorum hasn't been defeated yet. So yeah, server longevity, right? It's like you want it to be hard. You want it to be an accomplishment. So when I think POP's been out for almost 6 months now. In 5.5 months, so things are very different from EQ Live, where when a new expansion comes out on the progression server, people pretty much kill it in like a week or less. You know, you're like in Plane of Time 3 days. It's very different. So yeah, over here you have to do all the progression flagging. You have to go in sequential order of every single encounter and collect every single flag and every single checklist flag and every single hail. Otherwise, you can't zone in. So even flagging is a complete pain in the ass. You have to do everything perfectly. And there's no 85-15 rule here, so you can't piggyback people. Only people with full flags can zone in, so super hard mode.
Fizzle.
And we love it. So yeah, there's definitely longevity here, because even backflagging your ults is it's a process. It's a journey. You gotta do everything just right. And we've got rotations on the server, so you can't just kill whatever you want. You gotta wait your turn. So sometimes it can take you 2-3 months before you get to kill a little boss. So flagging can take a little while. Guilds are pretty friendly about letting people tag along, get some flags and stuff, so it's not too bad. But that's only for like tier 1 and tier 2 content, really. Anything with elementals, you pretty much have to wait until your guild is killing the god to get the flags. So things like Plane of Water, Plane of Air, Plane of Fire is a little bit tricky. And Plane of Earth, you have to get the Plane of Earth A ring events done, so you can get your Mystical Arbiter of Earth flags. So you can zone into Plane of Earth B, so even that is restricted and locked down. Apparently on EQ Mac you didn't need anything to zone into Plane of Earth B, you could just click in and zone in. So super hard mode version over here. super hard mode. Dude. I just dispelled me. Dispelled my 4 buffs. Rude. I lost something, I'm not sure what. Maybe regen? Dude, you gotta stop tashing me. Like... Yeah, I'm boxing. So this server lets you 3 box. It's not unlimited boxing, but so EQmech there was no boxing limit. You could just play as many characters as you had the will to do, or however much your computer could handle. But over here, you could 3 box, so they've limited it to 3 per human. So yeah, I've got a little. This is just my characters. And I've got a guildie that's AFK. So he. So I'm playing 3, and he's got 2 characters in the group. He went to sleep. We were grouped earlier, and it's like late in the States or something. So he went to bed. But I'm keeping him in the group because the server is replicating the EQmech group bonuses. There was a bugged bonus as part of the Legacy of Ikesha expansion, whereby if you have 4 people or 5 people in the group, you get a higher EXP bonus. Yeah, 12. Nice, impressive. All I had was, I think, 6. I did 6 back in the EQmech days. That was about the most I could handle without any macro quest kind of stuff. That was about the limit of my boxing and client switching abilities. So yeah, here you can 3 box. So they're kind of trying to find a middle ground between, you know, not having people 6 or 12 box or 20 box or whatever armies they were running, and also letting people you know, still box and still have the ability to make groups during off-peak times.
Fizzle.
Because we've got European players, we've got Oceania players, we've got American players and all that stuff. So to make sure people can still, you know, do stuff and do content, they did a vote, I think, and then it was like between 2 boxing or 3 boxing, and then I think people voted to allow 3 boxing, so that's what it's stuck with. Which is pretty cool. It lets you do a lot more stuff than you could if you were just 2 boxing or 1 boxing. For example, there's more guilds here. It's a lot healthier because you need less humans. You can still fill out a raid with people 2 boxing and 3 boxing, so it gives you a little bit more flexibility. Plus EQ is it's a pretty slow-paced game, you know. It doesn't require too much APM, right? So if you're just playing 1 character, it's a little bit slow. But if you have three characters, then it gets a little bit more exciting, right? You can do a little bit more things. There's a little bit more action. The game gets a little bit more exciting, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm just 3 boxing. Yeah, I remember I used that. I used that desktop switch on. I used the Hackintosh So which was a Windows, sorry, an Intel client PC that could run mech natively. And yeah, I think you switch by just they called it like spaces or something, and like just go to another desktop switch. And I think I did 2 characters on EQmech on a Mac when it first came out. So I didn't 6-box until the PC client hack. When the PC client stuff came out, that's when I added some more characters because it was a bit easier to switch. You could use EQ windows and stuff, and you could have a little bit more control because you could have specific keys for specific windows. You know, like Control 1, Control 2, Control 3, 5, 6, etc. Whereas on the Mac, you kind of like, I think it was a bit more convoluted to switch. So, plus it was just my laptop, right? I just played on the on my little Hackintosh laptop, which only had a shitty onboard video card, only one of those Intel HD 500s or whatever garbage you get with the laptop CPU. So I didn't have enough grunt. I just bought like a, well, at the time it was a $1,000 laptop, which would now be like a $300 laptop. So I had limited resources, but yeah, when I started playing on the PC, that's when I had a little 6-box party. It was quite fun, but really I didn't kind of like organize it for proper boxing. I just played stuff that I felt like playing. So I had way too many melees. I had a warrior and a rogue, which was quite hard to box, and then I had like a druid, cleric, enchanter, mage, I think. So you could pet attack with the other classes, but positioning the 2 melees was a pain in the ass. Playing multiple melees is a little bit challenging because you gotta you push, mobs move, and you gotta reposition, and then you start swinging, and then if things hit the fan, like if you get a bad pull or a bunch of stuff starts happening, then you're not gonna be doing anything with 2 melees at the same time.
Fizzle.
But it was good fun. It was quite fun. I enjoyed it. You get to learn a few different classes. A little bit of variety. Gives you more characters to get loot for and gear up and get items and like all sorts of adventures and stuff. Gotta refresh. My Eagles. Are you playing on TAKP now, or are you just watching? Just observing the distance. I mean, if you're gonna come back, now's as good of a time as any to come back. You got Planes of Power. You got mass group buffs. You can level up pretty quickly. People are pretty generous. You can catch up on levels. There's a lot of content. Planes of Power gives you infinite content. So much to do. Especially if you play around this time of the day. That's like it's the witching hour. There's not many people on, and you can camp whatever camp you want. Pretty good. Have some named. Do some quests. Not much competition at this time of the day. And people are pretty chill. It's quite a relaxed atmosphere. None of the guilds have mandatory raiding. You just, you play when you feel like it. Tag along. They'll they all welcome humans. So actual, you know, human players, they'll be priority loot. So you'll catch up quite quickly on the items, because the
Fizzle.
the server is quite top heavy, you know, so a lot of people are 65 with hundreds of AAs, etc., with full like Vex style gear and all that stuff. So if you're a new player, you'll get showered in loots, you know, everything's an upgrade. You can pick up rotting loots from raids. When a guild does Vex style, it's just going to be like complete candy land. You can, you know, get like a whole heap of items. So it's quite easy to catch up. And plus, when you're new, everything's exciting, right? You like get some like steel weapons, and you're like, oh hell yeah, bro, sick dagger, bro, 19 delay. Oh, yeah. Everything's an upgrade. It's pretty exciting, you know. You come to a raid and nobody wants a weapon, and you're like, "Wow, this is an amazing weapon. Better than a rusty orc pick." So yeah, pretty fun. Pretty fun to join the party. Come on, callers, join the party. Yeah. Yeah, you'll have if you have access to the email that you signed up on the forums for, you can just do a account recovery kind of stuff and come join the Planes of Power madness. You can get all your Sleeper's Tomb loots, anything your heart desires, my league. Usually when you hop on and people see that you're ungilded and like wearing terrible gear and stuff, people will be like, bro, come join this guild, we'll give you all these items, shower you in loots and all this stuff. There's a lot of guilds that are recruiting, so you'll be a hot commodity. People will be falling over themselves to get you to join. You'll just be like, hey guys, I'm a girl, teehee. 16F Kelly, teehee. I'm just a low B level 20 ranger. I'm gonna have some respawn soon, maybe. Mayhaps. Yeah, see, this zone is pretty busy. There's 14 people here. It's like middle of the night, and there's 14 people over here. Pretty busy. Hey, 20s, not bad, not bad. Do you know when you stopped playing? Did you stop playing in Kunark or Velius? What's your best item that you have? What's your fattest loots? Do you know when you started playing? What's your start date? Like if you log in and go /played, what does it say that your birthday is?
Fizzle.
Probably started before me, most likely. I started in 2016. Oh hell yeah! Shield of the Slain Unicorn. Black Alloy, nice. Good fashion quest on that Black Alloy. Oh yeah. On the forums, cool. Nice. Yeah, make sure you check the wiki. The wiki has a good guide. There's a client that's been updated. There's a good set of instructions, what to do. If you've got a laptop with hybrid graphics, there's a little thing you can do called DG Voodoo, which is a DX8 to DX9 wrapper, DirectX a wrapper, just to help activate your video card. Because the NVIDIA stuff and the AMD stuff, I don't know if the hybrid graphics fires when there's DirectX 8. It still uses the onboard stuff, so make sure you just use the DG Voodoo, and there's a slightly newer client and stuff, and just follow the wiki basically. It's pretty detailed. People have put in a whole bunch of like known issues and a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, Erudite Cleric, nice. That's quite a cool little combo. You gotta got quite the variety of different races. Sweet, man. So classes that are probably in demand would definitely be clerics, of course. Shamans, depends on the guild. Some guilds have lots of shamans, some not so many. But what everybody loves is DPS. So clerics, of course, and DPS. So like rogues, rangers, wizards, even mages, maybe. Because DPS is stackable. So the appeal is that you can just have more DPS. Whereas, with warriors, you don't really need like 6 warriors in a raid. Like that's a little bit much. Or 6 shamans. But if you have 6 wizards, then hell yeah, bring it on. So yeah, cleric definitely always welcome, and DPS. Because a warrior is very gear dependent, right? So you're gonna struggle because you're kind of useless until you get, Blade of Carnage, Scepter of Destruction, full blade armor, just awesome, all that amazing, awesome loot. And the problem is that all the plate armor is shared with all the other plate tanks, right? So you're gonna have competition, because you got paladins, shadow knights, and warriors that all want the tanking stuff, and then you've also got, clerics that sometimes want plate. So it's quite high in demand. It's very expensive to gear up a plate tank. But wizards, pretty good. You just need some spells and you're good to go. Maybe like a little focus item with mana pres and improved damage, and you're pretty good to go. Rangers are pretty good if you want to go via the archery route. There's been a few iterations of ranger nerfs and fixes and stuff. So if a mob is cornered, arrows will not hit due to collision. However, if a mob is wall pinned, then it works. So rangers are pretty good DPS. If the raid can position the mob, you can, and you've got all your archery AAs and stuff, you can do some pretty good bow DPS. Rogues are really good, of course. Always high DPS with the rogue. Monks are pretty good DPS. And yeah, of course, range DPS like wizards is really good. Memory error. Okay, are you running WinEQ2? Because you can't run WinEQ2. It'll just crash. So make sure that you've got antivirus exclusions on the folder, and no WinEQ2 running. It'll just crash it. But check to see if you've got something about the memory errors on the Getting Started wiki. Sometimes there's a known issues page, and Doomfire Vicar, what the fuck is that? The fuck is Doomfire Vicar? Dude. Is that my guy? Doomfire Vicar, is that my guy? But yeah, check the Getting Started wiki. There's a known issues section at the bottom of the Getting Started with Windows. And yeah, it must be Doomfire Vicar, must be. I think that's my name. We got some potential fat loot. Just gotta not die. And also another thing you may need to install would be the DirectX 9.0C redistributable. There should be a link again on the Getting Started page. There's like a Visual Studio runtime and what the fuck? Doomfire Vicar, where is he?
Fizzle.
Guess it wasn't my spawn. Damn. Yeah, that must have been Fields 2 or Tables 2 or something. Yeah, I got excited. I got excited.
Fizzle.
Yeah, man, don't stress too much about the rating. See how you like it. But it is pretty fun. Pretty fun being a newbie when everything is an upgrade. You know, you can just do some normal hunting and then some upgrades. See how you go. See how you like it. What time zone are you in? Is this your normal playtime, or is it quite late for you? Because I don't think this playtime nobody raids like this is the witching hour. Damn. Damn lava lordling. Come down, man. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Yeah, I was gonna say this is I don't think even the Euro guilds raid this time, so there's like this is as off peak as it gets. But yeah, Pacific Coast US, so that's like California styles. So usually guilds would raid around 5 p.m. your time, I think.
Fizzle.
Usually they raid around 8 or 9 p.m. EST. That's like the common raid time. Some raid at 10 p.m. EST. Which would be 3 hours difference for you, I think. So it would be, 5, 6, 7 p.m. depending on the raid time. So I mean, might not be too bad. Could be doable. BST Druid Enchanter is very, very strong. That's super strong. Yeah, that would be a great combo. Great trio. You've got tanking, you've got slowing, you've got good heals. So in Luckland, druids get really good heals. They get a pseudo complete heal. And the funky thing is, on this server, what is accurate is the fact that it does pretty much no threat. It does like one threat. So if you have a big pull, you can just heal with the druid and not pull aggro, and it's just OP. It's OP as hell, basically. And Beast Lord is great versatility. With some good gear, you can tank pretty well. Your pet is amazing, and then of course Enchanter pet and stuff is very nice. Yeah, 10 p.m. Eastern. There's guilds that raid that, or you can just join. Like an hour late. You don't have to be on time. You can join a little bit late. But yeah, we've got lots of people on the Pacific Coast that raid around that time, so definitely we'll have lots of options if you decide to get a little bit more serious, if you like it. So I'm in the Asia Pacific time zone, and for me, raids are at middle of the day, like 1, 2, 3 p.m. sort of thing. So I pretty much raid at work. I have to, sometimes I'm super attentive, sometimes I'm not that attentive. Usually when I finish work, I'm a bit better, but I just kind of tag along and do my best and raid while I do some work. Answer emails, do some IT server work. I don't have any direct client customer facing stuff. It's mostly just like infrastructure. So I can my servers will be there waiting for me. And sometimes if I have lots of work, I just make it up later. Like I just, when the raids finish, I just do some work in the evening and the afternoon. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the warrior cleric shaman is like 0 DPS. I think Beast Druid Enchanter is super strong. So you'll be able to do a ton of content, and it's not too gear dependent. You just need like the Beast Lord to be geared up. And there's a lot less competition for leather versus plate. So, you know, you can step back, you can let your pet do some tanking and stuff. Between the Beast Lord pet and the Enchanter pet, you'll be super, super strong. Some people do Enchanter Mage Druid, which is very similar to Enchanter Beast Lord Druid, because Mage pets are really good as well. And then yeah, between Beast Lord and Mage pets, you're pretty strong. Tons of DPS. Charm pet can tank. The Beast Lord pet can tank if you get a Charm break. You've got snares on the Druid. You've got quick movement stuff. You've got all the mind buffs. You've got double slows. So if your Enchanter is low on mana, you can slow with the Beast Lord and stuff. It's a very, very strong combo. I would highly recommend that you you do that, and then you'll win. Plus, Beast Lords are just good fun. Like, it's just one of the most versatile classes. It's kind of, you know, it didn't exist until Lachlan, and then they, you know, gave it all these abilities. It was like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You can do this, and you can do that. Plus, you have an AA called Paragon, which is an AA that replenishes your mana as well as hit points. And on raids, you can MGB it, so you can mess, group, buff, Paragon. And that's something you do on pretty much every single raid encounter. And you want, on every raid, you want like 2, 3, 4, 5 Beast Lords, so you can just Paragon. And it's, for Plane of Time, it's essential. For a lot of raids, it's basically like, if you don't have it, you're going to be at a disadvantage, basically. So everyone wants Beast Lords. And Druids are very versatile. You've also got, there's a AA called Spirit of the Wood, which is very similar. It's just a heal over time, so it's not a mana, it's just a heal over time AA, and you can MGB it as well. Plus the Druids, as I said, they've got a really good pseudo complete heal, so you can be slotted in instead of a cleric. You know, sometimes in a CH chain, if you're low in clerics, people use Druids. So having a Druid is kind of like similar to a cleric, depending on the raid and depending on your raid composition and stuff. And then of course, the GB Paragon with the Beast Lord is amazing. Don't leave home without it. Yeah, that'll be a really fun combo, actually. I think you will make enjoy. Like right now, I'm doing. Damn, ouch. Like right now, I'm doing Paladin, Druid, Enchanter, but I could swap out a Beast Lord. Yeah, so this client has a native switching utility called hotkey.net. It's built into the client. So when you download the client from the wiki, there's a hotkey.exe. Just use that. People use that for switching. So you just map client 1, 2, and 3 to numpad 1, 2, and 3, or whatever key you want, and that's the native way that we switch here. As you can see, I'm switching clients pretty quickly, and it's pretty seamless. It's just a one key switch. I'm using the numpad, so I mapped my numpad 1 through 9 or whatever. Not that I have 9 characters that I play, but sometimes
Fizzle.
you have multiple clients open, so you like camp one out and then you switch to the other one. Like for example, if you have them on a different account.
Fizzle.
Yeah. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? I think I just got shanked. Someone else's pet just came back. Jesus. Jeepers. I think I accidentally swapped my pets, but it literally does not matter. Hello, fellow pumpkin man. Yeah, this is someone else's pet. Huh. Lols. Love to see it. So if you did you download the latest client from the wiki, the version 2 client? So if you just run hotkey.net executable, you'll see a little interface like this, hotkey.net, and you just go load script, reload script, edit script. So just make sure that you load the script from your folder, and then it should give you like this little window. You can see send PC. You launch the clients by control F12. That will launch like all 3 clients, or control F11 if you just want to launch one, and then numpad 1, numpad 2, numpad 3. It just switches to client 1, client 2, client 3. Basically, natively, if you just launch hotkey.net and make sure to load the script.txt, it will switch with numpad 1, 2, and 3. So by default, it should just work. And you can modify it as you like. So if you want to use something else other than numpad 1, 2, and 3, you can do that. If you want to add more clients, you can do that, etc. But it should just work as long as you're, yeah, by default, your client window should be called client 1, 2, and 3. And then hotkey.net just looks for, is there a window called client 1? If yes, then make it the active window. So work fairly out of the box. The only thing I would recommend is when you launch hotkey.net and you go edit script, the default script for launching 3 clients will be something like control F12. But you'll see what it does is it launches EQ game, and then it does a press enter. Now this press enter is a remnant from back in the day when they used EQwindows.exe. So the press enter key actually clicked OK on the end user license agreement, but that is not required anymore. So what happens is the hotkeynet client presses enter, which just closes the EQ window. So just remove the lines. Let's say press enter. I'll show you. So you go here, you edit the script, and then here, there's another line that says press enter. Just remove that press enter line. So it just goes run EQ game, that's it. And then that should hopefully work. And then yeah, numpad 1, 2, and 3 will do your client switching. That should pretty much be it. It should just work. Hopefully it should be a case of a bada bing, a bada boom. You've got client switch.
Fizzle.
Yeah, no winning Q2 is a weird one. I think, yeah, there were some modifications done to the client where for some reason it's no longer compatible. I think it's some kind of DirectX thing. Must be a direct input DirectX thing. Oh, don't have a numpad. Oh yeah, that's a bit annoying. If you're in a laptop, just remap it. Instead of num 1, 2, and 3, just do keys that would be like in a similar position. So like I don't have my laptop here to look at it right now, but you can just pick something else. You can just do like page delete end page down or something like that if you have those keys. Oh my god, this pet sucks. I got bamboozled. Got someone else's pet, and it's a temperamental one. Diviner Fire Tam. I think that's my placeholder. A dang. But you can just customize. So yeah, edit your hotkeynet script and then just put in different keys that you want for your client switching that you might find useful. You can even do multiple keys. You can do like control
Fizzle.
Control 1, Control 2, Control 3, like back in the EQ Windows days. Like if you go here and you go hotkey numpad 1, if you go L Ctrl and then 1, like that'll change it. And this is the alternate key, so semicolon separate, so you can have alternate inputs. I'll just not save it, but yeah, you can do multi keys. It doesn't have to just be one key. You can do a 2-key client switch. Split required to camp. Lol. At least you don't have to look at the spellbook here when you meditate, so that's good. Yeah, there's a few tweaks you need to do to get yourself up and running in a most optimal way. It's just how the old client be. There's also another very useful tool on that getting started page. It's called Free the Mouse. When it tells you to download the client, it also tells you to download one DLL, Free the Mouse version 3.5.3. What it is, it's just extra few files and DLLs that you just copy into your EQ folder, overwriting the existing files. That will help with the client a little bit. What it does is it lets you move the mouse out of the client natively. So without having to like release the mouse, like back in the EQ Windows days, it just like freely lets you move the mouse between your desktop and your EQ client. So it's really good stuff. So it was just a little modification to the input, direct input for the client. So it'll help a little bit. So make sure you get that as well. Said the idea of these diviners of fire is just to chain stun them, and they can get ya. Okay. Pull this guy up from above here.
Fizzle.
Oh, I think I lost a buff. I lost focus. Okay, cool. Oh. Magus is a placeholder, so I'm just gonna pull it. then I might need a little break, a little breaky break. It's been nonstop for fucking 4.5 hours, so I need to. Food, I guess.
Fizzle.
Oh, I'm just gonna park this pit. Gonna blur it. I think we're successful on the blur. I need to go take a little break. I'm gonna come back, but I need to AFK a little bit. And I need to gonna get a drink. Start cooking some food. And come back in a little bit. Okay. Hang tight, callers. All right. Oh, sweet. Nice. You got it working. Great job. Yeah, nice. Nice. There you go. Easy as that. Okay, what was I gonna do? I need some buff. I need virtue. Need virtue and focus. Good little rebuff break. Some characters camped here to give me some buffs. Like this handsome shaman. So shaman buff. Then we'll do a few cleric buffs. And we'll be ready to rock. Oh, yeah. Give me that virtue, the good stuff. Simple. And then I think I just need one more virtue on the tank. The paladin. We're good to go. Dokie. Sweet. Alright. Good times. Ready for another 4 hours. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. August 2015. Cool, man. That's not much after it was launched. I think it came out of beta, so I think the server officially launched on the 1st of January 2015. So you're pretty early. Back in the day you started playing. Not it would have been like Kunark, right? I think the server would have been in the Kunark era. Allegedly. Okay, I gotta go. Get my pet back. Alright, I'll rebuff. It's ready to party. My pet should still be there. There it is. Check to make sure there's no named up that will jump me and kick my ass. We're safe.
Fizzle.
Yeah, no map. Oh, there's a program that will help with that, called Zliz EQmap, and that works here. I will give you a link one moment, caller. There you go. Get that. Though, yeah, I think the latest version is on the first post, so you can do that. So what it does is it reads your log file and overlays your character position as a little X on the map. So it's external maps. It's not inbuilt in-game maps, but it's as close as it comes. So you can still get around and follow along on the map. And yeah, there's a customization bit in the application where you can input, because if you're playing multiple characters, it doesn't really know what character you want to read the log files from. So
Fizzle.
in the configuration, you can specify to read log files from a specific character only. I'll show you what I mean in a second as soon as my
Fizzle.
pet stops being a little bitch. So Zliz EQmap looks like this. And you choose Lane of Fire, and then what I'll do is I will, on my character, press the lock hotkey, and it tells you where you are on the map. See the little X? So if I move like over here, the little X is moved. Obviously, you wouldn't have it like right on top of your EQ window so you could see it at the same time, but I'm just demonstrating. But yeah, this is your map replacement. It works pretty well. All the kids are doing it. It's cool, man. It's cool. Yeah, I also like how you actually do learn the zones quite a bit without having like a direct map that you look at. You actually learn your way around the game, and you like memorize the zones. It's pretty cool being able to like remember your way around Lower Guk and I don't know, Droga or whatever if you ever
Fizzle.
go visit. Very convoluted. Dungeons, tricky dungeons that you can get lost in. There's yeah, basically if you learn the maps, there's an advantage to being able to get out of there quickly from memory alone without having to reference a map. That's right. Yeah, the LOI client had maps, but we're just outside of that era, so we're just shy of having that in our client. It'll be quite nice. There's a lot of benefits that came from LOI, a lot of quality of life improvements. One of them being the raid window is significantly better, and another one is you get twice the bank space. So I think you get like a second bank and a shared bank and all that stuff, but unfortunately we don't get that. So it's gotta make do with creating like a shitload of mules to store all your fat loots. Looks like it's got a name, Vicar of Fire. What am I gonna get? What am I gonna get? Oh, rooted. Yeah, it gets a bit like that. You've got a lot of various mule characters. I've got, like when I was switching just before, you can see I've got, I had a bunch to store, like Lucklin era Acrylia for trade skills, and then you've got one that's, you know, for like tailoring, you got one for smithing, you got one for baking. Gets a bit silly, but I don't know. Gives you a good reason to delete old shit that you don't need, you know? You know, some loot that you upgraded, you can delete it for good. Old quest items that you're not gonna need, just dump that shit, just get rid of it. So, you know, some people it helps encourage doing a little bit of cleanup. For other people, it just means they have no bank space forever. You know, some people are hoarders, some people just want to keep every single drop, every single quest item, every single obscure piece of loot. But you don't need it, you can just get rid of it, so. You're not gonna do that quest from 3 years ago that you never started. Brick house. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it'd be like that. Alright, looks like I need some... Come on, charm, stop. Stop breaking, bro. I need some... Resist magic, and then we're gonna try killing this name, this Vicar of Fire. Let's see how we go. Guessing he's gonna like complete heal a whole bunch, so he'll load up. Is he gonna come? Nope. Good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Crunchy dude. Love getting smacked for 800. It hurts. You were pretty keen if you were only like level 20ish and already getting trait skills. Usually people wait till they get a little bit higher level before they spend all the time, money, and effort on trait skill stuff. So, oh whoops, I just used the wrong ability, whoopsie daisy. Just used lay on hands prematurely. A lot of people wait until they're like a little bit higher because the shawl, the Coldane shawl, is a really good item. And you need trait skills for that, so I'm still wearing it on this character. Blessed Coldane Prayer Shawl. One of the best quest items. You're gonna get a lot of mileage out of that. Got FD3 and Zephyr of Brel, which increases your buff duration by 20%. Older Maze, that's pretty old school, it's pretty classic.
Fizzle.
There's one zone that probably gets least amount of foot traffic, I'm guessing. But you know, back in the classic days, that was pretty good stuff. Right, this guy's gonna aggro me as soon as I get close, I believe. Vicar of Fire. All right, here we go. Here we go. Gonna be super fucking annoying. Wait, healing himself. There we go. Common lands. Yeah, bro, those classic zones don't get much foot traffic these days. I think Pelotal Caverns is really good. That's a Luckland zone that's got a really high zone experience modifier, so you get a good
Fizzle.
EXP boost leveling there. And I keep. That's a really good one. People love I keep. This guy's tough. Brilliant. Oh no, I've got the wrong heal spell named. Sweet. Come on, stop stunning me, bro. Oh, there's a chaplain of fire? Fuck off. Jeez, that was tough. This guy sucks. Alright, what did I get? Did I get anything good? I'm gonna have to do a med break, jeez. Bulwark, okay. Who needs bulwark? Oh yes, Paula needs bulwark. Yes. That's good. That's good stuff. Alright, I'm gonna have to take another break to EC Tunnel Market. Yeah, that doesn't really exist here. I think people just did Bazaar, because I think the Bazaar launched quite early on, and yeah, it's just easier. You can just AFK, sell your stuff. You've got a fourth character. You can AFK in the Bazaar, so that's pretty good. Okay, I need to go and get a character to loot the stuff. Let me just get the login details. What? Come on, dude. Come on. Don't bullshit me. Yes, that's right. Yep, that's in the rules. You can have a fourth. And that character has to be a special trader mode character. So there's instructions on the wiki on how to flag a character as a trader, rather a whole account. You flag a whole account as a trader account. There's a very specific set of instructions. You have to like create the account, log into it, but not create any characters, and then you can set it as your trader mode account, and then those are exempt from the 3-box limit. So you can have a fourth, and those characters are locked to only Nexus, Bazaar, and Plane of Knowledge. You can't level those characters; they're stuck at level 1. I think they start being bound in the Bazaar. So yeah, once you flag it, it's pretty sweet. You can just run it 24/7 and just sell stuff, whatever you pick up. Trade skill items sell, so if you're starting, like, and if you farm some, like, silks, spiderling silks, or spider silks are pretty good. People will buy that. There's also, people need hediciolas, and people also need celestial essences. There's a little plat guide on the forums. If you search, people give a suggestion of what you can farm at the early levels, or trade skill things that people need, that you can get the starting cash with. Alright, we've got a shield. Come on, dude. How did you aggro? You got too big of an aggro range, my friend. Alright, this is good. Got the shield. Yes, got a shield, got a shield. Just re-invis. Alright, sweet, success. We've got a shield. Huzzah! Anything named that's up. Sad times. You might have to clear it. I don't think the rules are you can't have any characters on that account at the moment. So you can move them. You can use the move character function. If you look on your accounts page, you can see a little move button that allows you to move a character out of the from that account to another account. So it has to be like yeah, you can't have any characters on that account. If you just go on the let me find you the link on the wiki. Hey, what's up, Yarns? Welcome back. Yeah, read those instructions. Sikna Gaming tells you how to flag an account as a trader, so you can do some bizarre hustling. Cool. All right, my food is ready, so I'm gonna go get my foods. I'll be back. Hey Aaron, so I got some air fried frozen fish fillets and chips, frozen French fries, steak chips. Well, basically fish and chips. Delicious air fried goodness. Pop it in the air fryer and you come back 20 minutes later and the Michelin star food is ready to go. Yeah, you got it, man. 9 accounts is plenty. I mean, that's like
Fizzle.
it's like 72 characters that you can have. That's a lot. So you should be good to go. But yeah, the 10th one will be a trader, and you can use that as a mule account. So I have a bunch of mules on that account, or like holding spells or holding some trade skill things or whatever. So if you get to a point where you have 60 raid characters and you're running out of space to have mule characters, you can always use the trader account. Yeah, I know the feeling, man. It's good. You want the cleric buffs, you want the shaman buffs, you want the pally buffs, you want the enchanter buffs, druid buffs, beast lord buffs. You need all that good shit. So yeah, you definitely have enough character slots for that. So don't you worry. Oh my god, come on, dude. Stop interrupting me. Yeah, definitely make use of the trader account. So if you're hunting trade skill items that are desired, as I said, I think spiderling silks or spider silks are stuff that sells. Just yeah, leave it overnight on a trader character. You can check the existing bazaar prices if you want to undercut by a small amount to make sure that your stock sells. That's usually a good strategy for new players. You know, don't have stuff sitting on there for months. You wanna keep that stock moving. So, check the prices, be the cheapest, and sell some shit. Oh, he's gonna get healed. Damn it. Cleric mobs are pretty good for healing through the walls. However, walls don't really exist in Planes of Power. Oh, sweet man! Thanks for stopping by. I'm glad I could help you and motivate you to revisit TAKP. And I'll see you in the game. You have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the chats and hanging out. It's been a pleasure. And I'll hopefully see you around, man. If you have any questions and stuff, you can just ask on Discord. There's a Discord channel. If you go into the TAKP forums, there's a TAKP resources and then TAKP Discord. People are pretty helpful. There's a couple of help sections in there. You can just ask if you have some issues or some guidance or suggestions or something. You can also post on the forums. People are pretty good helping out stuff. So don't be shy. Say hi, and yeah, if you need any help, just hit us up. Ow! Damn it. Spicy. Oh no, so why did I pull two? Why? It's so random. They like behave for a little bit and then they misbehave. Oh wells. How's that random number generator working out for you now? Okay, charm, just don't break for fucking 1 minute. Pop up. Come on, come on, come on. Blah, 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 blah. funny little run. Funky little monkey.
Fizzle.
Fizzle.
Fizzle. Fizzle.
So many fizzles, yo. What's up with that? What's up with fizzles, yo? All right. Hello. Please come join me. Ah, fantastic. Love those dispels. Taste so good. No, don't slow my pet, bro. Alright, easy as that. What a jerk. Strong opener just comes and dispels me. I cry every time. Wanna fire this guy. Gonna get it.
Fizzle.
Bro. Brah. Sick dispels, brah. Well, you'd like to dispel me? How do you like it when I stun you? Feels bad, huh? Feels bad, man? I thought so. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Brah. Brah. It's definitely not intended to pull this many knockoffs. Oh my god. Dude. What did I lose? Cool dispels, brah. Generating restless nature. Alright. Then we can fix this. Drop of magic spell. Come on, you wish.
Fizzle.
You wish, buddy. One does not simply shock one's magic. Oh, Chaplain of Fire. Come on. Don't heal him, don't heal him, don't heal him, don't heal him, don't heal him. What did I just say? Alright, guess we're getting fucking complete healed. Pretty annoying, getting dispelled. YOLO Kibibble Project, haha. That's right. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the streams. We're just vibing over here. Just vibing. Oh my god. Training ourselves with multiple mobs. Just vibing. Fuck! We're just getting dispelled here. That's what's happening, is we're just getting chain dispelled. Yeah. Time to die. That's what time it is. One sec, let me just deal with this fucking situation. Where I'm at, it is 10, 12 p.m. So bedtime in about an hour or so. Time to die. Yeah, it's getting there. You must be Pacific time or something like that. Is that right? California styles, where they like to party. No, not Hawaii. I'm in New Zealand.
Fizzle.
So I'm in the Oceania time zone. GMT plus 12. As far into the future as you can be. Oh my god. Oh. Getting crunched over here. Yeah, pretty much. I think I'm like 20, 19 hours ahead of you or something like that. Maybe, something like that. Way over into the future, man. And I can tell you that the alien overlords have not reset the simulation yet. In the future, we're still good. We're still in the same season. Carry on. It's being worked on, man. It's being worked on. Just need a little bit more CPU power to animate those waifus. But it's coming. There's many people working on it as we speak. Definitely on the priority list. You got the metaverse, you know, being developed, and then we'll reanimate the anime girls. Those Uncanny Valley robots from Japan still need a little bit of work, but we'll get there. For now, all you've got is these dudes with flaming pitchforks. Do you play EQ, Sir Vivian James, or are you just late night MMO stalker? Not sure if you're familiar with this game or this server. Let me know if you want the inside scoop, the goss. Got the TMZ exclusive over here. Oh, Perionovi project. Is that the official Perionovi server? Or is that some kind of emulator server? I'm assuming it's an emulator server where they're replicating the Perionovi rule set where everything is tradable. Is that right? Sounds pretty funky. Yeah, P99 Blue is old school. Have you been playing there for many years or recently or something like that? Oh, alright, cool, okay. New progression server. Mid-Kunark. So hang on, is it a... Oh, it is on the EQemulator. Yeah, sweet man, that sounds fun. Oh dear. Oh, crunch me, bro. Yeah, cool, that sounds fun. Yeah, TAKP is, it's an EQmech server replication, whatever you want to call it.
Fizzle.
They're emulating basically the snapshot of the game as of 2002 when they ported the game to EQmech originally and then kind of abandoned it, so they left the server in the EQ Planes of Power era for like 12 years or something before anybody even knew that there was this box that was running at the Sony headquarters. And yeah, it's kind of like a snapshot in time of the POP era back in the pinnacle of EQ, but when it was it's like before World of Warcraft came out, I think when it had 500,000 subscribers. So at the absolute peak, they were like, hey, let's branch out to EQmech. And then as the game kind of fizzled, and as World of Warcraft came out, as there was competition and that kind of stuff, then they basically stopped development. So the game was as is in the original Planes of Power state, kind of like an alpha POP state. And yeah, this is what the emulator server is replicating. So it's very correct in its era. You've got an old client, so you're kind of limited with the client interface. The net code isn't perfect. There's no in-game maps. It stopped just before the Legacy of Yakesha expansion, so you're kind of missing a few quality of life improvement features. But no, it's a very accurate representation of the game in early POP. And yeah, this server's been around for 6 years, I believe. 6.5 years. And POP just came out this year, so 5.5 months ago. So everything is still fresh. We're all leveling, exping. Quarm hasn't been killed yet. There's currently 2 guilds in Plane of Time. They're trying to kill the gods. The top guild has killed everything except for Inaruk. And the second guild has killed Saren and Terrace. They haven't done phase 4 yet, and the top guild has done most of phase 5. So yeah. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Dark Souls, yeah. Yeah, once you, I guess, get into the 50s, you get quite a lot of variety. So lots of classes get new abilities. The meta changes quite a bit. It opens up a few cool combinations. and yeah, you can have on this server you can play 3 characters. So the EQemulator limit on this is 3 boxing. So you have like a little trio. You can work out whether you want a tank, a healer, or just pure DPS. You know, rock up 3 wizards, whatever. All sorts of trio combinations that people have. All sorts of different fun. You've got people that tank with a rogue. You've got people that tank with a warrior or paladin, whatever, beast lord, and yeah, it's quite cool. Enchanter is obviously quite strong because you've got a charm pit, but then your stupid asshole charm pit keeps breaking charm, so it gets it's a little bit spicy sometimes when charm breaks at a bad time. Yeah, lots of P99 people dislike boxing. That's why they play on P99, where it's a pure single box, which is cool. There's people that single boss here as well. We've got a few people in the guild that just play 1 character, and it's good. It's quite low stress. But at a time like this, if you're in a funky time zone like me, there's not many people that are awake. So being able to have your own little trio group is quite nice because you can just kill stuff. You can still be quite powerful. You can still do lots of EXP content, a little bit of kill a few bosses here and there, give you some options so you can mix and match your little trio combos and kill some stuff. If you've got good gear, you can, you know, obviously you have more options. You can kill some like mini raid bosses from previous expansions, that kind of stuff. But there's an interesting EXP mechanic here. So there was a bug in Legacy of Ukesha that gave a disproportionate EXP bonus for groups with 4 or 5 characters. So people that single box or 2 box are welcome to join any 3 boxers because of the EXP bonus. So you'll kind of make your EXP go quicker, as well as you have some company. So it's kind of like incentivizing people to always invite a 4th or a 5th box. As you can tell, I got a friend that went to sleep. I've got 5 people here in the group and he's sleeping, and I just said, just stay in the group because you'll get a bonus and I'll get a bonus. Yeah, that's a good point, but we have a lot of people that have left P99 and are playing here. There's a lot of P99 refugees. And a lot of people that came here, they were like into 3 boxing, and then eventually they kind of like are like, oh, I'll add like a 2nd box, and they add a 3rd box, and they're kind of loving it. But yeah, a lot of people abandoned, you know, years and years of raid characters on P99 and started fresh, and they were actually quite surprised how quickly they caught up. Like within a year, their character was more powerful than their P99 character that they've had for like 5, 6, 7 years. So it's not too daunting to start fresh, and people are quite welcoming. So people love humans. So you know, if you're an extra human player, you will always take precedence over someone's box. So people are very welcoming to new players. They'll invite them to the guild, help them level up, help them gear up. If you join raids, then, you know, as a main, you'll get showered in loot. So people catch up really quickly. So that's positive. Because a lot of people in P99, when they get to 60 and they start raiding, the game is kind of a little bit funky. Like it's a little bit, I don't know, toxic. Maybe not anymore, but it used to be quite like super stressful, super competitive, super toxic. People like lawyer questing, racing, 4 AM bat phones. It's pretty exhausting. Over here, it's a little bit more relaxed because we have rotations. So everything's like real cordial. Everything's like super polite and agreed, and everyone's got a schedule, and people can just kind of play for 2-3 hours a day if they want, or even less. Just attend scheduled raids and still progress and have fun and get all the loot and experience all the content and stuff. So it's pretty welcoming to P99 refugees, if I may say so myself. There's a lot of people that have come here and they're like, oh my god, this is so much better, everyone is nice, you get free shit, everyone invites to groups, like all the guilds fall over themselves to invite another human person, so it's pretty nice. It's pretty good to see. Everyone just holds hands and sings Kumbaya and shit. It's very low drama. So, I mean, I don't know, some people like drama, so some people prefer P99 because some people like to race and compete and stuff. But this server is definitely more on the casual, relaxed side. Everyone's kind of in their 40s and 50s or whatever, and they've all done the racing, and they're all like, I'm too old for this shit. I ain't got no time to get up at 3 in the morning and fucking kill a dragon. Who cares? So yeah, a lot of people enjoy the more relaxed lifestyle. And plus, you know, you've got more content here, right? So you've got Lachlan and Planes of Power, so you can progress your character well past max level. So 65 is the max level, but you've got AAs to get, right? So you've got all these AA points, 300 on this character, but still got tons to get. So the replayability is very good. You have a lot of work to do to get raid gear and like 500 AAs on every character. So the replayability is quite good. You can play a Gnome Paladin, yeah. So this Paladin is a Halfling, but yes, Gnome Paladins and Gnome Shadow Knights are in the game. That was, I think that was added roughly around maybe Lachlan or Planes of Power or whatever, so you can be a mighty Gnome Paladin. Pretty good, because you're like shrunk by default. It's great. You can really bite their knees really well. Kick them right in the shins.
Fizzle.
I'll have to have a look in the FB project. I've never heard of it. Sounds pretty cool. So, do you know how far it's going to progress? Is it going to progress to Velius and onwards? Do you know what expansion it's going to stop at? It'd be pretty cool if you had up to Velius and stuff, so you could get all the NTOV loot. Being droppable would be pretty sweet. All that Vulak loot would be pretty sweet. Just sell that at Bashi's. Oh, I see. Are they making people do like Vision's Peak and stuff to progress? That zone is fucking hard. Vision's Peak is like in era Vision's Peak with the like inability to gate out is pretty brutal. Like even though we're many expansions ahead of Kunark, people still don't like raid Vision's Peak very much. You get the occasional raid here and there, and you know the loot is obviously not as good. But even like in Bellius, VP was kind of like not that hotly contested. We had rotations for all the content, so we had rotations for Kunark and no, not really Kunark. Mostly Bellius content, but even though VP was, you know, technically end game zone, nobody was really rotating VP. It was just like luck. Good luck out there. You want to do it? Good luck. So hopefully the progression is maybe like kill Track and then get VP keyed and stuff. But if you gotta kill Faradar, that's gonna be a big ask. Do they box on the FV server? Can you play two characters, or is it single box only, kind of like P99? Because single box servers are a very tough sell. You know, you got to get that critical mass of people, and it gets a bit tricky if you can only single box from the start and there's not enough people. You're kind of limited. Okay. Translocated boats are pretty nice. That's pretty good. That's a good feature. I approve that. We've got original boats, so it's pretty nice. Classic. Get on that. Get on the boat and ride through the ocean of tears. Wave at the mermaids. Yeah, nice. Do they have maps, and do they have POK? Like, because this server, when it first launched, even though it was in, you know, like Classic or Kunark or whatever, they launched with POK just to allow people to travel. Because it let people not be reliant on druids and stuff to teleport them. So they made Bazaar, Nexus, and POK available from the start, just to kind of help keep people together. And you know, when you create a new character, you can just kind of take a POK book and get rebound in Plane of Knowledge, instead of, you know, like being buttfuck nowhere and like Warslick Woods going like, hello, is there anybody here? I am trying to get to Freeport, and then you just die. Yeah, a lot of boat waiting. That's right. Yeah, sometimes you gotta go to Timorous Deep for a quest, like for a cleric quest, or Vishan's Peak Key, or it's like a druid and a ranger quest thing that you gotta do in Timorous Deep. And that fucking boat, man, that Furiona V boat, or those barges, it's like, ugh, sometimes they're waiting like half an hour. Like, is the boat gonna come? Are the boats broken? Hello, is anybody here? And then the boat finally comes and you're like, ah, oh, thank God. And then you fall through the boat, and then you fucking do it again. Classic, real classic experience. Now they're pretty good here. But it's just, yeah, it's got that classic waiting feels. There was recently a GM event. You had to go catch a bunch of chickens, because one of the devs really liked chickens, and a lot of the chickens were in Ocean of Tears and Timorous Deep and really far away zones to make people like travel and shit. It was a little bit annoying. I didn't participate myself, mainly because of that aspect. I didn't want to have to go to Ocean of Tears, because like, what happened was you captured this chicken and this like gnome death squad spawned and stuff, and if you like, you know, imagine getting killed by the death squad, and then you're like, cool, I gotta do a corpse recovery in fucking Ocean of Tears. That's gonna be an hour that I'll never get back. Yeah, I've done that. I've done the, like, it's a school night and you're waiting on the boat and it's like 2 in the morning, and then shitty dial-up connection and you go link dead, and then you're like stuck in the middle of Ocean of Tears with like 7 swimming skill. You're like, how do I get out of here? Help. I had one time where I was swimming for hours and hours and hours and hours, like literally 2 hours of like, I don't know where I'm going, And eventually I found some land and I was like, oh my god, finally. Then I get on the land and I climb up the hill to see like where I am. And it happened to be the Sea Fury Isle. And the Cyclops just like runs at me and one-shots me and kills me, and I'm like, alright, cool, well that character's being deleted. That character is gone. I'm never getting that corpse. Bye. Because I had an elf and I was trying to join my friends in Freeport. I was trying to catch the boat, and then yeah, it just ended up being hours of complete disaster, and then I just deleted and recreated a dark elf character that was on the same continent. Yeah, that's exactly it. That was my story. I had a bard, and I died an ocean of tears, and the character was deleted. Samesies. Ah, it was a good time. Good times. Back in the early days where all you had was that cloth map that came with the game, which didn't really tell you shit. You just needed to know you had to go like, gotta go west. I think I have to go west. And then you just end up dying and getting lost and fumbling your way through the zones. And if you had a character that didn't have night vision, good luck. You couldn't see shit. Like if you had a human. If you're a human, when the night comes, you just log off for like 40 minutes. You just camp out. That's it. You gotta sleep. It's bedtime. I can't see anything. It's bedtime. Let's go. Oh, those classic EQ feels. Yeah, wow, a boat! I wonder where I will end up. You will end up getting eaten by sharks, my friend. You'll end up being seafood. That's what'll happen right there. Wow, golly, a boat? What an adventure! I'm gonna go be Christopher Columbus. And you just get eaten by the natives. You just get on shore and like the Aztecs just like capture you and cook you in a cauldron. Thanks, bro. Enjoy. Quite realistic, to be honest. Yeah, that'd be nice if you could just relive the innocence. Like selective memory wipe. That'd be quite nice. Yeah, same man. That sucked. EQ Next looked pretty good. I mean, it was really ambitious, right? So they had all these game mechanics, interactive quests, changing worlds, changing landscapes, all this pretty awesome sounding stuff. But I guess, yeah, the scale of the project probably meant it was going to be like 10 years before it got finished, which is where Pantheon is at. You know, that's been many years in development. It still looks like many more years, but they seem to have some kind of venture capital money, some kind of backer that has a lot of money that is giving them millions of dollars to keep developing the game. So I guess they'll get to finish, and it's not going to be a rushed, buggy piece of shit like Vanguard was. So hopefully they can actually finish the game, and it's going to be amazing. That's our only hope for next gen stuff. Until then, we've got these emulator servers. I wonder if they took any of the collateral or assets or learnings or something from EverQuest Next to implement it into Pantheon. I don't know if there was anything useful in there or whatever. Yeah, true. However, there is some people that have developed. So this server has a Mac launcher. It's like a custom built thing that helps launch the game for you. I don't know about boxing tools. If there's like a client switching thing that is better than the native Mac, I think they're called like spaces or something. But also there's you can use Unix on this. With this client, there's instructions on how to install it on Unix, and there's a map program that somebody built. It's called Fork and Parse. Some people were talking about it on the forums. So you have Zla's EQ map. I'm sure you're familiar with that playing P99. But you're looking for like Gina for Mac or for Unix? Yeah, I don't know. You might be able to run it because all it's doing is reading a log file, so it doesn't necessarily have to be on the same machine that you're playing EverQuest on. You could read it over the network, or you could read it through a virtual machine. If you have a VM, you could run a Windows VM inside the virtualization software that reads the logs from the local machine and then gives you like alerts and stuff. It's not going to be overlaid, so that's the only downside, is that you can't really. Oh, maybe you could overlay it. Maybe if you run the virtual machine. Oh, nah, it'll probably not work on the overlay. But you should still be able to get alerts, and if you want to look sideways, I guess it'll work. Yeah, you're kind of limited. I mean, it is a Windows game after all, so it's all DirectX and direct input and all that funky stuff. So you are a little bit limited to use a Windows 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever machine.
Fizzle.
Oh, they got a recharm, that's right. Do you play on Mac or Unix or something like that? Yeah, all the map stuff that reads like the location, so it's limited log file reading. But there's a Unix one and a PC one, but I don't know if Gina is just like very custom and very specific, so it's not really like a generic thing you can do to match that unless the original author. Yeah. It's a it's an interesting problem. So. Yeah. As you can see, I utilize Gina quite heavily because it's very useful for charming and just everything. So you'll feel very naked playing with that Gina. Definitely hard mode. But, it's very classic, I guess. Very classic. So do you play P99 on Unix? Didn't know their client supported it, but I guess it does. I guess all you need is that wine, the wine wrapper or something, and then you're good to go.
Fizzle.
Yeah, I'd like to bring peace to the Middle East, solve world hunger, and write a Unix Gina. That's my goals. Yeah, I mean, you'd be the hero of the people if you did that. Maybe someone can just like talk to the original developer and just be like, bro, can you give us the GitHub repository so we can just port this to Unix? That'd be great, thanks. Sure would be nice. Alright, I guess I pulled all the houses.
Fizzle.
Yeah, I'd love to know how to code as well. There would be so many useful things that I would like to build or fix or tweak. But alas, I know how to do like very basic PowerShell scripting. That's about it. Command line scripting, PowerShell scripting. But that's very different than Visual Studio Code or HTML or anything useful. Python, C++, whatever. Yeah, .NET stuff. Yeah, fair enough. You're better off just doing your own thing. Just take inspiration from what Gina did and then just build that. You've got a good starting point, so should be good. Like trying to write something to copy it or replicate it. It's a lot easier than trying to conceptualize something yourself and start from scratch and then think like, oh, what would be a good feature, or what else should I add, or what should I do? If you just literally want to be like, I want to copy this exactly, then that's much easier than starting from scratch to build like a completely new thing. There's a lot of people that would love a Gina for Mac as well. This is, an EQMac project. So significant part of the player base is playing on Mac, and they have no Gina. Whereas I think if you made it Unix, I think since Mac runs on Unix, that will be quite Macintosh PC, EQMac. So a lot of players, play on a Macintosh. They've got an old, little. You can have like a Mac Mini, or just an old Macintosh laptop, and I think that's Unix. So if you make a Gina that works in Unix, all the Macintosh people will probably give you lots of money. Just say, $5 for a copy. It'll sell like hotcakes. On Mac. Yeah, there's a lot of people that were asking for suggestions on how would I run Gina, what would my options be, how would this possibly work on a Macintosh, and I don't think anybody has a solution. The closest I would see would be Parallels that runs a Windows machine that reads the log file from the local desktop. If you can find something that has a compatible file system, so you would need... Oh my god, dude, come on, fucking...
Fizzle.
Jesus. So that was pretty savage. Charm Broken just started wrecking my Paladin and Fizzle. Wrecking my Paladin and Druid. That was not fun. Yeah, so this server has apparently accurate fizzle mechanics, which means you fizzle so much that it's borderline absurd. And yeah, I've been caught up many times where I've started to cast a heal, like a CH or something on a cleric, and I'm trying to heal my warrior or whatever, and I'm fighting a tough boss, and I'm engrossed in the fight, and you switch to the healer, and you start a heal, and switch back, and then the heal doesn't land, and you're like, why the fuck did I die? Oh, because I fizzled. Of course I fizzled. So I had to have a big giant notification that tells me that I have in fact fizzled, so that I can try casting again or whatever, or just get mad about it. But yeah, I've died way too many times on a fizzle, so big flashing red letters to let me know I'm fizzling is essential for me, I'm afraid. Same with interrupts. I need to know when I'm casting a stun or a CH or something, and then something interrupts me. This is important stuff. Or like if you're casting an evac and you're like, all right, come on, Druid, let's evac, and then you see that interrupt, then at least you know that you're gonna die. Gives you a lovely 2-second warning that you're not gonna be okay. You some mean people gonna die? And also, I've had to have a big alert for when I get dispelled, because Enchanter and Cleric mobs love to dispel you, and then, yeah, I need to know ASAP so that I can rebuff my junk buffs, because otherwise I'll get dispelled, and then I won't notice, and then
Fizzle.
it'll start dispelling my HP buffs and my hastes and my clarities, and then bad things will happen. So I've got 4 junk buffs up at the start, because some of these mobs that I'm fighting are enchanter mobs, and they dispel 4 buffs at a time. So it's pretty cool. It's just so awesome.
Fizzle. Fizzle.
Yep, and parse. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I think that's the map utility. Someone was saying fork and parse, which was like a map thing. I'll see if I can find some stuff. Not sure if you need a forum account to be able to read this, but I'll. Yeah, this is what they've got. So, how useful this may be for you, I am not sure, but maybe it's useful. Oh, sorry, I misread. It's a fork of nparse. It's not fork and parse. It's that makes more sense. Oh, looks like my clarity has worn off. Buff counters, yeah, that's real handy. That's really good. I do not have buff counters. All I've got is like manual stuff where for some buffs I've added a little counter thingy, but I've got a manual Gina trigger that counts down for Avatar, a couple of Ranger self buffs, some Bard songs, and that's about it. This is because I relog quite a bit, and obviously counters in the game stop when I relog, but they wouldn't stop counting in Gina, so it's not doesn't seem accurate. And also because over here you've got many different buff extensions. So sometimes on a character you have extended buff duration and sometimes you don't. And I wouldn't really know which one. Like I would have to have custom Gina triggers depending on the character and that kind of stuff. And it's just a little bit too convoluted, so I've never added it for lots of different buffs because some people have different buff duration extension, and it's not accurate. But some of these buffs they last for like 4 hours, so I don't really care. Like when I need to rebuff it, I just do it. It's not like P99 where you've only got the Velius era buffs and stuff. Over here we've got AAs that extend buff durations, as well as the Coldane Shawl, which is another 20% beneficial extension. So stuff just lasts a lot longer, and having to recast it, it's just you just do it when you need to. I'm not really too fussed. Stuff lasts for like an hour minimum sort of thing. So it's pretty good. But on a server with shorter duration buffs, I can see how that would be a priority. It'll drive you absolutely insane to have clarity wear off and you don't even notice it, and are like you're not ready, you're low on mana, so you're not prepared for it, and then
Fizzle.
things would definitely matter with shorter buffs. Yeah, sounds good. I need to crash as well. I'm just waiting for some respawns. I've gotta head to bed. It's 11 p.m. and I need to get my beauty sleeps. There's a European guild that's doing some raids tomorrow, so I might try to get up a little bit earlier and catch their time zone raids and see how they go. Good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the chats. Thanks for giving me some company and letting me be alert and active while I'm killing these things. And I'll see you around. Good night, buddy.
Fizzle.
It was a pretty solid EXP session, and we got a lot of AAs. Lost count of how many AAs I got. But yeah, pretty good times. So what I might do is I might just kill a few more placeholders, and then we'll see if maybe I wake up and maybe there's a named mob or something. Something to kill. Thank you for the dispels. You are too kind, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, so we've killed one placeholder. Be another one spawning soon, maybe, or something. Right here. Yeah, maybe I'll just head out, and then I'll get ready for bed, and then I'll just check tracking before. Tracking in like 10-15 minutes and see if anything has spawned. I'm guessing probably not, but you never know. Could get lucky.
Fizzle.
Yeah, I might just park it up. Park this pet and wrap it up. It's been a pretty good session. Not too bad, not too bad. Pretty good. Can go and park up, and then I'll check tracking before I go to bed. Sweet. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for hanging out. And until next time. Toodaloo.